Hello. So we are mid-print on what will be the fan insert for the front of the server here. If you want to know what that looks like, boom. But we have to probably get reintroduced what it is we're doing here today. So if you missed yesterday's stream, let me fill you in. This is the NVMe storage server that Dogface sent me, and we are converting it to use all Noctua fans. These fans were actually provided to me by Noctua for use in this project, so I'm extremely grateful for that. And we are making custom adapters to mount the fans in here, because the original fans are 80 millimeter by 30 millimeter here and use a weird mounting solution and custom connector. We're going to be creating adapters that allow us to put these standard 80 millimeter by 25 millimeter fans in the internal brackets. But the thing I'm printing over there is a unique thing that I decided to try and do using these 60 millimeter fans. And where that is going is the front of the server here. Now, the front of the server does not have fan bays, but I did do some test prints the other day. So we'll start with this one, which can go here, and that would hold, or that was designed to slide in between the drive bays to add a fan there. But I kind of changed my mind on how I wanted to do that, because I realized there's actually enough space to put drives behind the fan. So that is a drive plugged into the back plane there, and there is enough space to put a fan in front of it. So instead what I'm doing is I've created this version of this with these little tabs, and the tabs interlock into the drive retention clips that the trays themselves use, and they can hold a fan in place in front of the drives. So what I'm currently printing is the final revision of this bracket mount that will hold a fan in front of drives if I ever have enough drives to fill the entire thing. I don't currently, so we don't need to worry about that right now. However, let me just hide that. However, that will give me the option to do that going forward, so I'm not removing any capability from this server. I will mention, though, that I still can't use all the drives because I put the GPU in there, which took up some of the NVMe slots. So, but we'll figure it out as we go along. So, that is what I am currently doing. The next steps that we have are designing the mount adapters for putting these fans out of work so that we can get the Noctuas in there, because this thing is super ridiculously loud. So, alrighty. I just kept printing in one long run on casting. It just kept going. Really? Oh. Let's see. This dude still won't reply to me about 2U microservice, starting to think I'm not going to get it. That's unfortunate. Alrighty. So, that's what we're doing. Like I mentioned, I spent a bunch of time last night working on that design so that I could have this done. This, we got most of the work done yesterday, I would say. I did have to do a little bit more, but I had all of the information that I needed to work on this. So let's actually just go over there and focus on that for right now. Coffee is disabled, by the way. Wait, the small view didn't pop back up because I clicked the wrong thing. Hold on. Not that. This. There we go. Coffee is disabled because I still have coffee from bringing it this morning. Okay, I need to do a thing here. One moment. Let's see. 192, not 168, 245, 5001. There we go. Okay, so I there now have chat up over here. All right. I'm gonna flip my remote desktop view around so that I can make sure that the stream is still live while I'm over on the other system. So we don't have a repeat of yesterday. I did restart my home internet, so dude, seriously? Come on! It just changed the width of the window to be super weird for no good reason. Anyway, there we go. Hopefully the internet will be more stable at home. That's it.
Chat control 3D printer when? Tier 100.
Never.
End of line.
That sounds like a great way to start a fire. Okay. So yes, this is the fan mount solution that I have. So the fan is going to go inside of here, and then these tabs are going to hold the fan, hold the whole bracket in the drive mount sleds up front, in front of where the drives themselves are mounted. Due to how I'm making this, it's not even possible for this to go back to where the drives themselves are. I'm pretty sure it'll work really, really well based on my test prints and designs. The guard here should be poking out of the front of the server, which I think will just look cool. And yeah, I spent a lot of time on that. This is fully parametric, so what I can do here, if I open this code again, I can go down here and I can change some parameters. So let's say I want to have more legs on there. All I have to do, change this number, boom, rerun the command, and bam, now there's 12 legs on there. Let's say I want the amount that it protrudes from here to be reduced. So I could change the depth value here, rerun the command, and bam, now we have more opening versus that. So I tried to design this to give me several options. I was really tempted to do something closer to this, kind of like a rotoform type design, and then have it be blocked in the front, so you can't stick your finger in there. But I was convinced to have more airflow, and also having it look like a submarine implosion-proof window seems kind of amazing. So yeah, I wanted it like this. On this and the submarine, all right? Does anyone know what a submarine window like this would be called? Because I thought it was a portico, and it's not that. And I thought it might have been then a portcullis, but no, it's not that. So does anyone know what the name of a window like that is? It's weird. Anyway, so this is, yeah, That's what that is. I really like that. So that is what is currently printing over on the printer. It's claiming it's going to take longer than the stream, which I am not looking forward to. Cupola. Yeah, that might be it. Let's see if that term is generic or unique. Cupola window. It looks like it's like a tower type thing that you can poke your head out, which fair-ish, yeah. I don't know. I don't think that's it. I think that's, yeah. Got any more 2D printers? Only tons. All right. So we're done with this one though. I'm letting that one run in the background. So we're not going to need to mess with this one anymore. What we are messing with though is this one, which, yeah, that's not working great. So that's going to be this. All right. We need to work on that one still. So this is going to be the internal frames. I'm working on the code over here for this. So we need this to have side padding, but nothing on the top and bottom, and then it needs to be slightly thicker on one side. So that's our goal. Oh yeah, here's what we're printing over there. I may have gone overkill with the supports, especially since I realized after I started the print, I think my infill density on the supports is higher than the actual part. But I really didn't want the first layer of what is going to be the inside where the fan rests up again. I didn't want that to like sag and be jaggy and stuff. So I kind of just, I may have overdone that. But oh well. Yeah, that might be part of why it's going to take so long to print. Yes, this is an ancient, decrepit version of Slicer as well, by the way, so I probably don't have, like, fancy tree support options and stuff like that. Yeah, I bet a significant portion of the time I'm just
David
printing
Phantom
that.
says that is not going to cause issues later, not in the
It shouldn't.
slightest. CHEER 100. End of line.
But thank you for the 100 bits, David. Yeah, it should be fine. I don't see why it would cause issues. But yeah, I think I would have to go to print settings here, support material. We literally do not even have an alternate kind of support. It's just a giant block type. So yeah, like tree type supports and that kind of stuff doesn't work. Porthole windows are just like a circle though. They're just like a glass with a beadlock, you know, ring around it or whatever. I don't think that they, I was looking up the Marlin G code stuff, checking my end code. Anyway, I don't think that that's exactly it, but it's close. All right, I'm gonna put this, actually, do I have two of these open? I do. Okay.
David
Try and get
Phantom
this
says the Titans
better.
window was called a design flaw. CHEER 100. End of line.
I think everything about that was a design flaw. But we're not here to talk about that today. But thank you for the 100 bits there, David. Okay. Should update if you need a feature that's newer version. But with what internet is the question? No, I shouldn't update because my version is so old I would lose all of my settings and calibrations and stuff. I have Slicer extremely well tuned for my printer. It's not that, it's the print settings here. I have put a tremendous amount of time into like this stuff in making that horrible ANET A8 work perfectly. So I don't want to change anything. Getting that printer to do what I want is no small task. So I don't want to anger it. Grab a news slicer and see what the print time would be with fancy news supports and infill. You want to see if it would take me less time to stop, throw that in the garbage, and then do it again, right? That's what you want? What Would back up everything and YOLO it with the settings. I don't think you understand how terrible the ANET is. What's a new slicer? 3D printer slicer. It's not going to be Cura, that's for sure. Prusa slicer is probably the one, isn't it? Is like actual slicer? Yeah. What's the story with actual slicer? No, there's no way I'm using Cura. Cura sucks. Let's see. 1.3.0. Which version am I on? Hey, mine's version 1.3.0. I am up to date. Never mind. We don't have to do anything. We're good. That's it. We're fine. We're up to date. We're good. All right. Stay hydrated. I've already done all that stuff. Mine is running Marlin. I've replaced the power MOSFETs, all that fun stuff. All right, fine. I'll download Prusa Slicer because I know that's the one. Download for Linux. Why do I have to wait time? It's not showing me ads. What's the purpose? Weird. I forget. There's a way to get just the webcam view. And then I could embed it in the stream. Anti-body DDoS? There's smarter ways to do that. All right. Hey, look, somebody else downloaded Prusa already. Have you cleaned the floor? You can't see it? Yes. All right, so it's an app image or an app image for Ubuntu. Why? Just out of spite, we're going to run the one that's not for Ubuntu. Why is it different? It's literally the whole point of app images. It shouldn't matter. Do you wish to register? No. All right. Ubuntu special, not for app images. That's not how that works. All right, so I don't care. This is why I don't use new software. Okay. There aren't any keys to hold to make that do what I want. Undo. Where's rotate?
CART 1443 subbed as Prime and says end of line. End of line.
Oh, that's weird, but okay. I want to print it on this face. There. Wait, why did it lock the UI now? Oh, there we go. Why rotate it? Why not print it as is? Grain strength. That's why. Kurt1443, thank you for the tier prime sub. Thank you for the prime sub. And for 26 months there. I very much appreciate that. Okay, so we got that thing. Okay. And then in support on I actually don't know what it's trying to say there. Sure. Click. Okay. I don't see any supports. Build plate. No. I like how they didn't even change the colors from actual slicer. Everywhere. Look, this is slicing. What are you talking about? That's slicing. How is it after that? Well, those supports are just as garbage as mine. I don't know what you're talking about. Three hours? Yeah, that's probably the same as that thing. If I had it tuned correctly for that printer, then it might work. Does it even need supports? Yes. You might see the dome part and think, that would print fine, but we have a giant flat plate right there that absolutely will require supports. All right, let's see. Support material. Generate support material. Raft. Organic. How do I pick the type? Wait, ANET A8. Wait, did it load my... Oh no, don't tell me it modified my stuff. Oh, I really hope it just loaded those settings and it didn't change them. Oh no. It's being shaky again? What do you mean shaky? Oh, yeah, I should probably turn off the phone. Oh, I should stop recording too. Let's see. What's the phone looking like? Oh, the phone's actually still working. That's kind of surprising. Okay. I'm going to stop that because it will overheat and then just output white. Let me press that button. All right. If you're okay with two-part print, cut the dome off, down with a flat plate. I am not okay with a two-part print. I only want full print integrity. I was thinking about this as you clicked OK instead of exit. It was OK or can't run the software. Let's see. A newer printer would print fine. A newer printer would cost money, though. That one over there I already own. It's free. All right. Oh, we can do organic there. Okay, so that's what... Okay, platter, slice. There we... That's weird looking. Okay, so that would... Okay, that would actually save some time. Interesting. There are definitely things that it did not import. Expert mode. Let's... Oh, we're already in expert mode. Okay. Maybe back over here. So, one of the things that Real Slicer does. So, when you go and you configure your settings for the print or whatever, you can choose to expose these options out to here. So I have intentionally exposed some of these options. I forget how you do this. You might actually go edit the text file. I don't remember exactly. It might be something print setting. I forget exactly how you do it. Shortcuts. There it is. Okay. So this stuff. Yeah, you check these boxes and then you can have those accessible here. It seems like Prusa Slicer does not do that. So that kind of sucks. Yeah, the whole shortcuts tab is just gone. If I'm getting a new printer, I only want a Core XY Bowden printer. I'm going to be extraordinarily picky, like ridiculously picky. I want it to be Core XY, Bowden, and 19 inches wide so I can just mount it into a rack cabinet. All right, let's look at this. All right. Yeah, because as I mentioned yesterday, it's less about the cost of the printer, although that's the reason I haven't bought one, is that the ones that I want are very expensive. It's more about the time investment in configuring and tuning the calibrating the printer to do exactly what I want. I don't want to put all that effort into a printer that isn't my final printer. And I want my next printer just be my final printer. How many U high would a 19-inch well, it could be whatever you want. That would just be the build height. I don't mean 19 inches high. I mean wide. That's rack width. So the width of like a server. That's what I'm saying. I want to be able to mount the 3D printer in a rack next to a server. Looked at Super Slicer. It's a generic fork of Prusa Slicer. That is awful. No, I didn't know that was a thing. I wonder if it's a fork of Prusa Slicer or if it's actually a fork of proper slicer. Nope, it's a fork of Prusa Slicer. That is okay. Yeah, 1U. Yep. Get a full height 19-inch rack, build your own 3D printer directly into it for full height prints. Yeah, 42U print volume. Okay, here's the thing. No matter what, I'm not interrupting that print because I know that one will work. So, if we're going to try another slicer, excuse me, we're going to try another printer. I have 4 3D printers in this office right now. 2 of them technically work. 1 of them I will never put power to again. So what we're going to have to do is see if we can get one of the other ones working. But we're going beyond the task that I really wanted to do today. But also, that thing is going to take too long to do anything today. Other than design a bracket that's going to take me 10 minutes, really, when I actually, like, apply my brain to it. So, let's do this. Let's design the bracket, okay? Get it to the point where it looks like it's going to be good. And then we'll drag out an unseen printer, and we'll see if we can get it working. No, it's not going to be the MakerBot. There is no world in which I will ever use the MakerBot again. Okay. Discard everything. Discard all of that. Okay, hopefully I didn't wreck my slicer settings. Okay, let's work on this. Not this. Although I might download that and try that. I don't know. Okay. How many of them are also electric fireplaces? Probably all of them. Not suggesting you interrupt, just asking out of curiosity. Oh, yeah. No, I understand. I didn't know about that slicer. I might download that and try it, because the Prusa Slicer one was kind of rubbing me the wrong way there. So, can I pay you to ship me the MakerBot? No. I still want it as a historical piece, but it is awful. Trust me, you don't want to use it. It does not support standard G code, so you must use its decrepit ancient slicer. You guys hate this slicer? You would not be able to tolerate the one for the MakerBot, okay? This is amazing and modern compared to the MakerBot slicer. That's a big part of why, no, I'm not going to even entertain the idea. Ever. All right, let's continue on with this. So, fan wall, boom. Okay, this is where we're currently at. Actually, that's looking pretty good right there. That is very, very close to what I want. Okay, let's get rid of the tabs, because those are not going to be useful. Fan underscore tray. Let's call it that. I can also get rid of... Well, I'm going to have to get rid of the drive part, but we'll do that in a second. Clone his MakerBot to know exactly what he's talking about. Yeah. Can do a firmware upgrade. See, that deprives it of what it is, though. That's the thing. I want it because it's a MakerBot. So I want to keep it as original as possible. Well, Frostbite, it sounds like you understand why I want to keep it then as well. Because I want it for those reasons, too. Alright, we're going to go... I need full width. We're going to set that down here and get rid of fan cover because we're not going to use that. Don't need drive slots. Okay. Fan mount we need to keep, though. Okay. So, X is going to be that. Thickness is... Yeah, we'll leave that. Drive height, fine, whatever. Okay, save, run, and we're close. Okay. Wow, that's what the 1 millimeter looks like. Jeez. Okay. Oh, well, we're going to make that thicker here, actually. Thickness is going to be 35. Right? Those are 35, or are they 30? Dang it, I left the calipers on again. They are 38. Oh, I forgot. Ugh. Okay. So 37. Let's go with that. Run that. Okay. So we're getting close. Frostbite, it's actually not that expensive to mail order that kind of stuff from specialty places, so you could go that route. We might try printing this vertically without supports. Because I think that might be possible. It's a little iffy up there, but we could also just, like, cut it up and not worry about it. On the other hand, oh, I can just print it face down. Actually, that would make way more sense. Never mind. Okay. Why is it not wide enough yet? I think I have this not quite right. No, that has to be right, because those holes are in the correct space. Why is full width not enough? What if I make this 86? Yeah, that tracks. I need... Okay, go back to 83. Hold on. Our fan... Let's make this a plus. Hold on. Let's look at the fan block. So, the... Yeah. Is that... Yeah, that's not quite right, is it? It's sticking out over there. All right. Now that I think about it, might be able to 3D print all the paneling. Printers are large enough. Holy moly, those are big printers. Are you... What do you have, like a giant room scale Delta? Have you changed the dimension view in OpenSCAD? I'm not sure what you mean. Oh, I know what the problem is. Boom. That should be correct. Okay. Then take this back to a minus. Bam. That's what we need. Okay. So there's that shape. Now, our... Oh. Okay, we got to get slightly more complicated here. Drat. Or do we? Oh, no, actually, that's it. That'll work. That's everything I need right there. I can make the wall here thicker, but then it gets a lot harder to mount the fan to it. Yeah, that's all I need. So the fan would mount... here, let me do this way. Fan... nah. I might be able to do this. Probably won't be able to see it then. Not really. Okay, so this ridge right here, that's where the fan would mount in the box, in the thing. So there's about 10 millimeters here of excess trim padding stuff going on. So that is the spacer portion of it right there. And then we mount the fan up against this plate portion. So yeah, so we print this just whap, with the hole down. So I think that works. Oh, this is in orthographic, not perspective, intentionally in orthographic. Well, I think that's it. Okay. See, like I said, it was going to take me 10 minutes to actually design this part. So, maybe I make this slightly taller. Make an X shape to prevent fingers going in. This is buried in the middle of the server. Fingers go in there, they're trying to do it. So, not really. You know what I could do? I could just, like, disconnect it. Actually, we're going to leave it like that. Whatever. I don't really care. It's going to be like one line right there, but it does not matter. These could be separate pieces. I could cut this in half right there, actually, and then just print those as slight little bits instead. So, okay. Geez, working in cars, y'all assume mechanic is stupid. It's actually not possible because there's already metal grids over it. Like this fan slots into a cage that has the fan covers over it already. If you have the fan outside of the cage, then you're asking for problems. Additionally, it shouldn't be a finger chopper. Okay. I think that's good. All right. Let's see if we can get a second printer working. The hole size really doesn't matter. That's an over-optimization. All right. Let's see what happens with the second printer. You know what? I'm just going to move the server out of here. All right. Give me one moment. We're going to see if we can get the second printer online so that we can print the inner brackets in tandem with the front one. Why am I putting stuff on there? I need this to go away. I'm just going to unplug the next dock so it doesn't get ruined. All right. Wow. Okay. The second printer did come from Dogface, so... Come on. Wow. Okay. So, this is not it. That's the one that'll probably explode if we try and use it. Ah, this one is. It's a Tron XY. All right, so we're gonna see if we can get this one working. I really like the idea of an aluminum T-slot printer. It's got that. There's some other stuff. There's this thing. Yep, that's one of them. And then there's... Wait, it's Bowden? Ooh, hello. You have my interest. To give you an idea how long it's been since this was used, the filament going into the tube, where the gear and the wheel grab it, it's cut through the filament with the teeth of the gear. Can you just send the files to Wesley's Print Farm? What, do you not trust Dogface's hardware? Or you, ye of little faith? I wonder how this thing, wonder what'll happen if I just plug it in right now. Do you think it'll just explode, or, what do we think? Why are there so many wires going into this box? Isn't there supposed to be like a thing that this mounts to? Where is that? I assume you're intended to put a spool of filament on here. I hate that a lot. I might have to, just because I don't have any other filament holders. Anycubic would make quick work. Oh, I'm sure. MakerBot Thingomatic is too tall. Yeah, that's what I was saying. It's not small. All right, so this one's got a custom end stop switch. That's scary. Actually, let's just make this one go away. I don't know what this one is. It's some generic i3 clone. We don't want to acknowledge that one exists. Although I do like the Noctua fan on it. Okay. Huh. I like the XT60 connector going into the 12-volt power supply, so that's good. We can power that separately and see if it works. Looks like I built a place stupid made of. I just dropped a thing out of that box, but hopefully it wasn't important. Okay. That's the printer bed. That goes to an end stop switch. There's a lot of hair all over this thing, which doesn't surprise me too much. Dogface isn't named Dogface because he, you know, doesn't have dogs. Dude, this is like a mess of cables. I just want to make sure I understand how these cables are routed and that they aren't going to get tangled on anything. So for 2 months building a MakerBot, it deserves some print time. No, the MakerBot sucks. Just straight up. Even if it was in perfect condition, it's still terrible to use. It's not a matter of like, oh, let's use it and put up with it. No, it's just awful. Wesley talking about all his good printers over there. Come on, unplug. Jeez, I have the. Oh, let's undo the release thing. Okay, so there's that. All right, I'm gonna guess this is touchscreen. Clickety, yeah. It's got. Feels like it's resistive touchscreen. That's a throwback. There's whatever this thing is. Man, that's long. Oh, that's the filament runout sensor. Okay. So this and that, those go together. Okay. Then this That one gets into the places where this is actually important to make sure that they stay correct here. So this one is for one of the steppers and the corresponding axis of thing. End stop switch, that's it. Okay, I'm only unplugging this one, detangling it, and then instantly plugging it back in. Okay. I want this cable. Actually, I want to free this one. Okay. And I'm instantly plugging it back in. Okay, I want this cable to go into this conduit, because it goes the same direction. But I'm going to have it split out. Okay. So kick yourself not buying the X-Carve. Do you need more 3D printers? I guess I could actually include this. All right, so there's that. Everything. I could have this go. Oh, no, that needs to be free because that goes straight into the bed. I'm going to reseat the connector for the heat bed. Okay. The connector feels solid. I don't think there's going to be a resistance issue. I'm going to wipe the dust off the build platform. Okay, that's probably cool and good now. Let's pick a little more of that out of there. Okay, should have bought the 8K TV Goodwill just to flex on Wesley. All right. Filament end stop, this and this all go up onto the moving part. I kind of wish I had more conduit because I would run these through that. It's possible I do in the box of ANET parts I was just holding. Let me look at that. Because I think it came with some of the, yeah, the awful spiral stuff. So I could have all of these together. I feel like that would be a good idea. You know what? Let's just cut this to the length we want so this is easier. Or the scissors by the printer. Alright. I just, I want to understand what all the cables are here, are for, what they're doing. Have reseated all of the ones that are a little spooky. And we'll know we're not tangled up and not missing anything. But all the fun stuff appears to be in this box. So we'll open that and make sure everything looks good in there before we do this. The dust is structural, yeah. It will be PLA, yes. Definitely not going to be ABS in the room where I have to also breathe. Same reason why it won't be resin. Not that there's a resin printer here, because, I mean, I would never use it because I have to be in here. Blue painter's tape on the bed wouldn't hurt. It's got one of them, like, you know, easy peel doodads on it. I had one of those too on the other printer, and then one day the nozzle said, "Hey, I'm just going to keep going. Okay, thanks, bye," and then went right through it. So, rip orange print bed. So I have to replace the fan on your Prusa. Head bearings are going bad, not enjoyable sound. Oh yeah, no, Noctuas on there are amazing. Highly recommended. I say in the stream with sponsored content by Noctua, but literally I did that before, and there's another printer over there where I'm not even the one who put the Noctua fan on it. There's some kind of fume extractor or filter system make such a printer usable? A resin printer? Not really, no. The microplastic particulates are too small. Not to do it and be safe. You'll probably find people who claim like, oh, I did this and it's fine, but, you know, they're just slowly developing cancer. It's just, you know, only so much you can do. All right, so there's a little bit of excess because the filament end stop sensor cable's really long for some reason. Okay. That makes me happier. Working automotive, fully expect cancer. Yeah, that sounds about right for automotive. Okay. Only causes cancer in California, yeah. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to turn on the power supply. We're going to check the voltage to make sure that it's not dead. Because it's... Well, let me put it this way, okay? I used my ANET printer with the OEM power supply once, and it died. I just so happened to have bought another 12-volt DC power supply at Goodwill that I could just drop in place, replace the one from ANET. So I never really registered that, like, oh, that power supply I came with was garbage, because I instantly had a replacement ready to go by pure coincidence. But these cheap printer power supplies, they're not good. So we're going to check the voltage before we plug in any of the brain bits. So, oh, those don't look fun. Well, now that's a lot easier. Okay, I can deal with that. Hopefully that's not a problem. Did no XT60 connectors just, you know, fell apart like that. Looks like knockoff Meanwell. Yeah, it's another one of those kind of things. Looking for my Fluke carry bag because it has the clips in it. You know, screw it. It'll be fine. Okay. Here is one power cable. Flip. Excuse me, flip. Will the breaker trip? Yes. Well, if you're going to make me if the breaker trips, it's just end of stream because I can't access it. We'll try something I've never tried before. How about that? Is it in 110? Yes, I did look at that. Technically, my electronics bench has a breaker built in. We'll plug it into that. Found local laser cutting place, bad. Deployed. All right. Well, made it of stainless steel. That would be pretty cool. All right, I'm just cycling the switch a couple of times. All right. Here we go. Plug. Flip. Okay, the power switch lit up. Let's turn on this. That button. All right, so we're on DC volts and 12 volts. All right, that's a good sign. All right, I'm going to repin the connector. Chat, what's wrong? Yes, chat. Definitely not you who started that with a yes. Huh. All right, so now we can plug this in over here. All right. And then theoretically, this thing should just like wake up, I think. Why Are you so worried? Never check printer's PSU, it just works. This is not, I didn't buy this printer. I was given this printer after it sat for years of disuse. So I didn't know, was the printer broken? I don't know if the printer has broken since it was last working. There's lots of things I don't know. So will we see smoke or not? I doubt it, but you're getting closer to smoke seeing potential. All right, it's all plugged in, and here we go, power. Hey! Man, it beeps a whole bunch. All right, so that looks printery like. Click. Back, tool. Aha! Oh, it's so slow. What? Really? What's failing? How do... I think it's this one. Stop beeping! I mean, if it works. Well, all right. We told you not to remove the dust, yeah. Looks and sounds like fancy printer. I think it's just okay. I'm not sure about the Z stability, but we'll find out. I also don't know about the bodeniness. Unfortunately, I am going to have to remount this stupid thing. I hate these a lot, but I don't have a choice. Oh, of course, there's some weird Allen key. Great. It doesn't have hex heads in there. Alrighty, so we're going to put this here. I need to get these to rotate. I don't know how I'm going to do that. Okay, that's the right size. Who cares? Just beep as long as it poops the parts you need. Yeah. All right. There's a balance here that I would like to try and meet. Okay, I can manage to get that one in correctly. I might just take that as a win. But I'll see if I can get the other one too as well. I doubt it. Yeah, you know what? We'll call that good enough. Okay, so filament holder mounted. I hate these, by the way. Here, let me explain this, okay? In case you haven't seen the 3D printer videos that I released, only like 5 years ago or something. Having a bunch of weight up top means that it'll be more unstable as it shakes because it has higher weight off of the fulcrum point, which is the base. So the more weight that's higher up, the more unstable the printer is. Having your spool of filament mounted to the printer is dumb because of that. So that's why. All right, let me find a non-ABS roll of filament here. I think this is the ABS one. No, that's the PETG. We're not using that. Let's see. You know what? I think I got a weird one in here. We can try that. Let's see. What's that? That's empty. Man, let's put like a cable on that or something. What do we got here? Here's the bag of the things. All right. We're going to use the cool filament because we're cool people. All right. Booyah. Neon green. It's only super old, has been open for years, and was already rock hard when I bought it. So it should go great. All right. Does it glow in the dark? No. Okay.
Deck Talk Express is running.
Oh, it gets even better.
Internal power on.
It didn't stay clipped in place. Actually, I swear this is in better shape than the gray stuff that the other one's printing with. Okay, so it might have a knot in it too. Cool. Okay. Well, all right. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna go back, preheat this thing, that. Okay, go to sure, whatever. Okay, it's maybe heating. I don't know. This software is not very informative. I'll leave that there. What printer is this? A Tron XY. In theory, it should be better than that ANET, but, you know, theory and practice. Don't forget to cut at a 45-degree angle so it feeds easier. Oh, hey, this thing just turned on, so it might actually do a thing here in a moment. Can I see temperatures, system, info? All right, we're at 90. It's making smells. I don't like smells. But it's probably been a while since it's done anything. Let me maybe not keep that near the fire. I'm going to put it away from where the fire would be so I could get to it. Also just going to keep the bottle nearby in case pouring coffee onto it seems like the best idea. Oh my gosh, that was absolutely terrifying. I moved my arm like this, and you see the reflection of my arm off of the spool. In the corner of my eye, I thought that was a puff of smoke going by. Because I'm not untrusting of this at all. Is it making the good smells? It's probably not that bad. All right, we're up to 190. It will probably feed now. The extruder didn't even try. Oh, because I didn't actually do it. There we go. All right. It extrudes. Okay. It's even taking in the old filament. Excellent. Okay. I'm going to slide in the new stuff. Ugh. That was not easy. It just kind of rammed its way through. I like it. Oh my gosh. Wait, now it's stopping. Okay, is the end just cool or is it jammed? Okay, it's not taking more. I'm going to back it out. And then ram it back in. There it goes. Okay. I'm going to bring up Z. Okay, we we actually might be able to use this. Video capture this printer control panel when? Never. I'm going to guess it's SPI or something. That's just not even going to be possible. All right. All right, it's definitely working. So quiet. Well, it's not doing anything. All right, it successfully oozes. Focus. There we go. Okay. Say that, but that's one of my jobs, intercepting, capturing video data to LCD panels. Oh, interesting. Come on, give me green. I just want green to get through so that I know it's actually fully fed through because I've never used a Bowden before. I can't tell if that's... Oh, that's definitely not green. Oh, you can very, very clearly tell where it's green and where it's black. It's going to take a while for it to get in there. Okay. In that case, let's go ahead and actually try a test print maybe, if we can figure out how. So let me grab this and that, and yeah. So it has an SD card. So here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna yoink that. What's it do? Print. Okay, it didn't complain. I'm gonna go put this in the computer. All right. And we're gonna try and copy G-code for that thing onto this, all right? We're just gonna use the ANET settings and hope for the best. Barely has printer, yeah. So yeah, the ANET only has Wi-Fi because I have a Raspberry Pi with Octoprint hooked up to it. So yeah, it'll be fine. I bet it will actually be fine. All right, hold on. I need to F6. Open this, file, export, said file, export, STL. As long as speeds are slow enough, which I would expect the ANET settings to be, and the bed is about the same size. I think the beds are identical in size. The speeds should be, you know, whatever. All right, so we got, did the drive show up? Perfect, okay. I'm gonna pop this in here. Rotate around X, 90, beautiful. Oh my gosh, that thing is enormous. Okay, well, layers, no, preview. Okay, is that one line of filament? Well, this is gonna be interesting. All right, and they aren't even connected. You know what? Fine, whatever. It does not matter. Okay. You guys ready? Export G-code. Go to printer. Fan wall. Save. All right, here we go. Safely remove, and let's hope for the best. This thing is very, very smelly. All right, plugging the card in. It plugs in upside down. Printer, printing, printerness. Okay, it showed up. Printer, no, back, down. Okay, where is it? Fan wall. All right, you guys ready? Here we go. Print. So I'm not going to move this because that seems like a bad idea. with the shaky thing that's going on. Oh, you know what? I'll do it one time. There. Now we can kind of see what it says, maybe. Okay, we got two print things going on. Wow, that's a really tight angle that this filament has to go through to get down to there. I'm going to try and flip the spool around, see if maybe that helps. No bed, align, and calibration. Wow, you like pain? Oh, you know what? I do have a command in there that tells it to load Marlin stuff that might actually trip it up. We'll find out. When will it do the thing? So this temp is getting up to temp. No, that one is. So it's at 39 out of 65, 40 out of 65. So we have to wait for the bed to get up to temperature with my stuff. I just like to point out, it still has plenty of good luck dust and hair and fuzz and stuff on it. So this should be a very good print session. Yeah, so on my printer, I have a BL Touch. It will heat up the bed and then home Z. And that's important because the bed geometry can change when it's heated or not. So, yeah, I want it to home. Let's just see. Yep, that's warm. Okay, warm, in fact, works. So it doesn't actually have bottom rails. It has more wheels like that clamped onto the sides of a 2040 bar like that. This thing works. Oh my gosh. It's also incredibly possible that it's going to throw up when it gets to my custom G code that tells it to load a bed mesh level file. So if it dies in like a minute or so, that's why. And by dies, I don't mean like the printer explodes. I mean just stops running. Will nozzle slam into bed? That's a distinct possibility. Well, that's a sound. All right, I know which sensor doesn't work. Oh my gosh, that goes low. Oh, this is... I'm gonna be ready. That is nozzle below bed surface. Off, up, 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 up. Okay, so we need to go adjust the Z offset, and then we'll be good to go. So Z on this is the top of the aluminum, not the top of the build platform. It didn't do it too bad. Actually, it might have been okay. When it stopped, it started to dent it, but it didn't damage it. I caught it in time. We're gonna bump it up just slightly. So yeah. Okay. Print printer. Okay. C steps. Okay, so it must be under print settings. So let's go print settings. First layer height. I think I can cheat and adjust that. They missed something during the advert. So it actually really wasn't that bad, but the head was too low. It wasn't going to be able to print. It barely put any force onto the bed. But I need to bump up the print height by about the height of one layer. I thought there was a Z offset value in here. So Dziak, that's basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to change my PLA setting to PLA Tron XY, and then it will have that set, essentially. But I just want to find the Z offset value. I'm going to guess it's going to be first layer height. I miss when programs had the question mark there and you can take it and then click this and it'll tell you what it is.
Scalaplanet subbed as tier 1 and says the universe is clearly out of alignment today. Out of line.
SK Collab bot? No, SK Colo Blot. Your username is always incredibly difficult to pronounce. My apologies. But thank you for the... It also made it very confusing, but thank you for the 6 months of tier 1 sub there. So 6, thank you for that. I think you are 2 months into the 6 months. That's what that is. It is really weirdly worded. First layer height is the layer height of the first layer. Yeah, but I'm thinking I can cheat and do this. Thanks. I think I could cheat and do this, and then it'll be higher up. I think it'll be okay. Check the setting on the printer itself. That makes so much sense that it can't possibly be that. You have to adjust the offset on the printer? You guys are weird. You and your printers with screens. You see a screen on that ANET over there? I had to hack out the code to support the LCD so that I could fit mesh bed leveling. I have not had a screen on a printer in 5 years. In 7 years. Yeah. Extrusion and all that fun stuff. That just means the first layer will be like extra good. That's all that means. I wonder why you don't have the screen. Yeah, because I literally couldn't. Holy moly, those some chunky, those some fat layer lines. Okay, maybe that won't work. Get over here, printer. Why are your settings awful? Error file is not, yeah, whatever, I don't care. System, TP adjust. No, that's not what I wanted. Great, now I have to calibrate the touch. And there. What is this? The first time you turn on a Pocket PC? Would you like to test? No. Okay, back, tool, Z offset. Please enable level compensation first. What do you mean enable level compensation? Oh my gosh, it's really complicated. Why isn't there a G code for this? Come on, there's gotta be a just like plus this amount G code value. There are screws on it. We could do that actually. If it has any kind of bed leveling stored though, just lift the, oh my gosh, you're saying pull the 3D model up? I don't I don't know if it'll let me. To call this the new Z home height. Okay. Think it'll complain about being supported. Yeah. All right. Let's just go calibrate it correctly. How about that instead? Edit the G code in Vim. I have before. Don't threaten me with a good time. All right. You printed on paper and it never worked? Yeah, really. Okay. So let me explain what we have to do, okay? If I go into the Z offset settings on here, it says, please enable level compensation first, okay? It wants to be all like, I want to know where the bed is and stuff, all right? So we're going to have to actually do this. So level, please adjust the thumb screw under platform. Wait, is there one in the middle? No. What do you mean adjust? So what does this do? Somewhere, one of these wires is real angry for this sensor. Okay, what are you doing? I don't trust you. What are you doing? Oh, I just literally turn it. I just look at it and do. That's all. Oh, well, that's fine. Okay. Um. Okay. Let's do this. I'm trying to find a thick-ish sheet of paper or something. You know what? Let's just take. Let's use. No. This. One of the failed labels here, all right? Get a piece of receipt paper? I'm going to get a thicker one. Okay, so that's a little too loose. Which way am I going? I think that's the wrong way. Okay, so that's grabbing. And that's not. Okay, so we're going to go with that. This is too fancy. Oh yeah, that's way down. So that's why it hit. Okay, we're going to go with that. I don't know why they have one in the middle. There's nothing you can do there. That's not the one I hit. Sure, whatever, I don't care. All right, and then this one. Middle is reference? I mean, I guess. My only requirement printer is it free. Oh, that's super wrong. Okay. For giggles, let's try the middle. Checking the middle just makes you feel nice about the leveling if it's good. Yeah, really. Well, actually, that's higher than I would like it to be, but there is nothing I can do about it. So... for just the wax paper, and it kind of gets under. I can feel it dragging. Do another time all points because adjusting ones affect the others. Kinda. Nah, that's still good. I'm gonna just make them lighter. That one's already pretty light. Close enough. Okay, back. Z offset, please enable level compensation first. All right, let's just print. Good enough. There's your YOLO. If this doesn't work, then I'm manually pulling it down, all of them. Print a cube? No, we're printing the thing. If we're printing, then we're printing. Back, print. Doodad. Go. Print. All right, I was gonna continue from the break point. No. All right, here we go. Oh, that's where that goes, isn't it? Probably also just go there, too. Boing. All right, there we go. It will be completely the wrong size. That's possible. You know, it would be cool if the print head wasn't heating up while it was real close to the bed. So if this doesn't work, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take several sheets of paper, and then I'm going to re-level it based on that. A-net cam? There isn't an A-net cam because I got to turn on the phone, but I can do that while we're warming up here. There you go. It's making progress here. And lifting in the corner. That's cool. Thanks, printer. Actually, that may not be lifting. The sheet on top is clear. So it might just look like it's floating, even though it's not. Didn't you say yesterday you were going to get a Core XY? No, I said if I was ever going to buy a new printer, it would be a Core XY. I didn't say I was buying one. I didn't buy this either, if that helps explain it. This is doing things. Okay, I'm going to go turn off the phone. I heard the beep. I'm going to actually start recording here as well. All right, as long as this thing levels out sensibly, we should be starting the internal fan prints. That looks too low again. Yeah, if it doesn't raise it, then it's too low. Come on, hurry up. This position hurts, printer. Ugh. There was an LED on the bottom of the heat bed. Huh. I can't read chat from here. My apologies. I gotta be ready to turn it off in case it explodes. Now, what I'm afraid of is that it's going to drag the hot end across the print surface. I want to watch to see if it raises it first. And if it doesn't, then I'm going to turn it off and rotate the Z-axis screw clockwise, which will raise the bed manually. Currently, it should be heating the hot end. It did raise it. Okay, we're good. It's all good. We are golden. Oh, that's even a perfect first line. Look at that. That's flawless. All right, I'm going to do a thing really quick here. There we are. Who would have guessed that running a bunch of things that are designed to get hot would make it hot in here? Is it a good 3D printer? Seems better than the one you worked on years ago on the Aquacuckoo channel. Yeah, that. You making fun of this printer? Because that one's over there going right now. We are dueling printers. If you like your shirt like that one, do you have $2? Yeah. I will say some of the retractions are causing issues. It may also just be ancient, decrepit filament. So I won't read into that too much yet. First steps to print farm, yeah. Now to fix printer 4, printer 4 is not worth the effort. No. Printer 4 is basically another ANET. That ain't happening. Can I retract the black? It's not connected. Okay, that's fair. All right, fair. We're getting close to green. I think the walls are going to be green and then the bottom's going to be black. We're doing our first multicolor print. The green is officially in the hot end. So it'll be green any second now. And we are not doing MakerBot for some weird reasons, because the MakerBot sucks. That's why. Pull over yay wins. Oh, I see green going down. Green is definitely in play now. It's slightly obvious when there's green. I have one thing I printed green. It comes out very, very green. Hot swap filament, yeah. Oh, I forgot. The green. Ooh. The green does not do well for,
IFT 1089 subbed as tier 1 and says, end of line.
Redshift, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 28 months there. I forget, the green is more like polycarbonate than it is PLA. I think it needs a really high temp. Or maybe this temp is too high. I don't know. But it does not do infill very cleanly. So that's going to suck. But the good news is the uprights are going to be walls, and I have the wall speed set to 30%, so it should be fine. But those infills are awful. YOLO, just YOLO, yeah. Oh, those are really bad. This print filament is always printed like this. It's always been a nightmare. What's the point of the brim around the print? Just a nightmare to clean? No, I don't have a brim. I have a skirt. The skirt primes the nozzle. That's why. It might be less of an issue on this printer, but on the ANET, it's critical to get it properly ready to go. But the ANET sucks, so that's part of why. If sucks would be reason not to show off tech here, disqualify 70. No, it's just bad. It would be like having a 3D printer I have to use with DOS. I would never use that as my 3D printer. It just wouldn't happen. I don't print the supporter printouts from DOS because that would suck. I do it from Linux because it's more modern and easy to use. It's the same thing. So fun thing, tomorrow we may Zorkin print. Because I suspect we're going to be printing the other one of these tomorrow. So why not? What'd you miss? We resurrected another 3D printer so that we could dual print. So here's one printer printing. Here's another printer printing. we are utilizing 2 3D printers right now. Oh, you know what? I should send a picture of this to Dogface. Here, you know what, Dziak? You can do it. There's the second printer up and running because my phone is literally bolted to an arm over there. Dziak's or Dogface is out fishing or something right now. Were the 2 sides going to get connected? What do you mean 2 sides? Oh, never. they were going to stay disconnected. Oh, I am seeing some warping. Yeah, a little bit of warping in the back left corner there. Also, it smells awful behind that thing. It is really hot and plasticky, fumey. Blech. Scent? Alright. Can we test if I can print it on my wife's bamboo and then mail it to see which is quicker? Warpage ain't good? That'll be fine. Oh, don't worry about it. Only all the corners are warping. See, the good news is that this is going to be very thin, so I could just heat gun it and then smush it flat again. It'll be fine. Oh, we're onto the walls. This is it. Now it's just one line, back and forth, until it gets to 30 millimeters. No, 38 millimeters. It has to go up 38 millimeters doing this now. The transparentness of the filament's going to look really cool with this. Well, you saw a flare expire. I got my phaser at the ready. This looks way too flimsy. So it's not load bearing. So for those of you who don't know what we're doing, this is a 38 millimeter thick fan. but it's just 80 millimeters size. So what I'm doing is I'm printing this. We're going to slap it on a 25 millimeter fan, which is the normal thickness. And then the walls that we're printing straight up just have to add structure poking out to fill in the void where this fan goes, because this just drops into a slot inside the server that I'm working on and holds it in place. So all this needs to do is just take up a small amount of space. There's literally no structure, no load, anything like that. It just needs to hold it in place. Oh, that's the wrong printer that's printing. Hold on, let's go back to the correct printer printing. Yeah, it's just a spacer. That's all. I was going to try and get fancy and add like the rails on the side, and then I realized, or not. And then it became really easy to make. I will be surprised if it prints at all. Oh, we can do a prediction on that. How about that? Will this print work? Will the print make it to the end? And to be clear, I'm not going to let it run if it like falls over or something. Okay, it has to actually make it. So will the print work correctly, essentially? I'm giving you 2 minutes. So I'm going to give you 1 minute because it's actually kind of cooking. All right. There you go. The poll does not count, just for the record, as far as point gambling. So, feel like you make this out of 2 beer cans? You probably could, yes. Suddenly it prints thin walls fast? Well, I mean, it's literally one line. It couldn't be much easier. Those are looking pretty good. My settings are slow, but they work. Wondering if there's a way of mounting the spool without sacrificing Z height. What do you mean it's a test only? No, this is a real print. I'm going to use this. Which multi-part tooling was safer? Just print whole one of these in one go without the time travel? Oh, that would be cool. I do like gambling with Monopoly money. Yeah, why not? With points, who cares? So I see literally no issues with them so far. They're perfect. I did not size check this. Hopefully, you know, fits. What's the point of betting on yes, you're going to win like 5 points? Did everyone say no? Oh, everyone said yes then. Hold on. All right. The point is you should vote on no then, because, I mean, yeah. Now, will it come off the bed in one piece? Yes. I guarantee it. Well, actually, no. It'll come off in 3 pieces, because the 2 sides are not connected. Just a little print with bad filament. What do you mean? This filament's fantastic. It's Is it 0.4 millimeter nozzle? I actually don't know. Probably. Hopefully, since that's what my settings are for. Just said no, so the people who said yes would win something. Also, let's check in on the other print. Yep, that one's still spending 90% of the time on the infill. I'm really, really smart. Oh yeah, the other one. It's making some real progress here. I'm curious what Octoprint says the time is still going to be. Let's see. It says 2.5 hours left. We have 2 hours left. I bet it will finish on stream. I bet Octoprint's dumb, or at least this old version of Octoprint's dumb, is that it is timing layers and assuming all layers are equal. The like top half of the print, not even remotely as dense as the bottom half. So it should go much faster. Another Gamba? I mean, we can after this. That's a much more questionable one. This new printer might print the other one faster. It might, yes. Oh. Do I want the front fans in neon green? Why is the other one much more solid? These are not the same model. They're totally different models. Think it goes by the number of lines in the G code? Yeah, of course you do. I would have to reprint the other one now. I don't have purple filament, unfortunately. Print a knob to replace a missing one on one of my calculators. I don't know what you mean. Was it possibly the negative button on the burrows? I don't know. Oh, Deziak, I don't know if you understand how complex this green is. See if I can highlight it here. It's semi-transparent. So you can see the tool through it there. It's really cool material. This stuff is good. So it would actually be kind of cool to like light them up. Yeah, it's translucent. Yep, stay hydrated's got it. No, that green is very much Deziak green. I meant for the purple. Oh, yeah. RGGGGB fans, yeah. Layers still look perfect. They look really, really good. Oh my gosh. Middle circle seems broken. That's because it is. It does not matter. So, does Noctua fan have bright white lights? No, they don't have any lights. None. Their whole thing is just being a good fan, not being a awful, gaudy fan. That's a Jimmy Green. Noctua are boring. That's the point. It's like Futurama said, if you do your job well enough, no one will know if you're doing it at all. So, you know, that's the whole ethos there. Tron XY is doing good for for like zero calibration. Hey, I twisted the things, you know. I think it might be more that my print settings are so ridiculously safe so that the ANET doesn't implode. Did he just say rings are cool? Rings are cool. What are you talking about? The dust that's clearly visible off to the right. And don't worry about the bed adhesion. I wiped it off with my greasy hand right before we started the print. I'm sure it'll be fine. Redo the front covers for Sonic Rings. Quick release dust, exactly. Yep, Biffas, that is the downside. Yep. Have the Screaming Banshees been replaced yet? No, we are currently working on designing mounts for them to go in. So all of the noisy fans are currently removed from the server. We are working on creating the mounts for the new ones. So this is for the internal ones. That is a print that I'm doing just off on the other side of the room that will add new fans to the front where the drive bays are. That will be capable of going in front of the drives if you install them without the cages. So this is just to brace the 80 millimeter, 25 millimeter deep Noctua fans that are replacing 38 millimeter deep. I think they're Delta fans or whatever, but they're so loud. Tip magnet drive fans? I do not. Trick is to ignore if you find your own debugging. Oh, yeah. Critical order taking system, nobody bothered. Jesus. Stay up all night helping the system live through. Yeah. Bugs are design features. We're definitely past 25 millimeters at this point. We're getting close to the 38 here. Noctuas carry as much air as the Deltas. No, their CFM is about 1/4, but I did a test, and when I ran the Deltas at 1/4 of their possible speed, they were still able to fully cool the CPUs. So in theory, 100% of the Noctua should still be capable, and I'm adding more fans than there were before, and I'm putting some more fans in more direct places as well. Essentially, yes. I am replacing super loud fans there, the old one. That is kind of cool, Silent Searchlight. I've never seen one of those. I would like to at some point. I just realized we're printing in the same color it previewed as. Now, can you enjoy service without hearing the power peacefully? It's bumping the left wall a bit. I'm sure it's fine. Oh, no, it's totally fine. I just need to make sure that the filament isn't tangled, because it was unspooled slightly. Dude, those walls are looking ridiculously good. I can't wait to take it off and show you. That's horrible. Show me you halfway instead of liquid. Fog it with nitrous. Is nitrous conductive? It's more like methane, but in theory, that could work. Or 50 shot of cooling, yeah. And no, it isn't. You know, actually, I wonder if there's a reason. Not, well, let me rephrase that. I wonder if it would be possible to find a more thermodynamically conductive gas to flood a server room with. It would be a nightmare to go in there for maintenance, but a gas would be a lot better than, you know, the Microsoft underwater servers. Ran out of moving vlogs, yay, more server videos, yeah. Only ever shipped one size, 70 millimeter? Oh, the most useless size. It's got to be so close. Oh, it says it's at 94%. I forgot I could just go look at the thing that says where the, what, you know, how far along it is. On that, I could look at Octoprint and see how long it says. We're 50% done, dead on, with the other print. Technically, I started that, I think, a half an hour before stream. So I bet it will finish on stream. Oh man, this printer smells awful when I walk past it. The uptime doesn't matter because I started the other print before I actually went live. Come on, we gotta be close. It's so close. 96%. Hydrogen is the best one for thermals. Just pray there's never a spark. Yeah. I would not take that bet. Sanity. I don't know if you missed what I said before, but I'm pretty sure that Octoprint is counting like layers or G-code effectiveness, and the top half-ish of this print is a lot less complicated, so the time should shorten as it gets up to that. So it should not take 2.5 hours. Ah, well, that makes sense. Silent searchlight. How long is this taking to print? 35 minutes? Seriously? Jeez. There we go. So now what it will do, and we're going to actually let it do it. All right. So first off, it's homing, I believe. Oh. Oh, okay. This printer does not support the wait for temp G-code, it seems. So my G-code settings are supposed to pull the bed back, wait for the bed to reach temp 0, and then present. That way you only have the opportunity to pull the print off after it's cooled down. I would like this to cool down. By the way, it worked. Prediction is Yes. Enjoy your 0.01% payout. What we can do right now, though, is make sure this will actually fit. Uh-oh. That seemed a little tight. Does it look warped? Nah, it seems fine. I need to let it cool. I might... well, I was going to say I might need to expand it, but they're not actually attached, so it may still work, actually. Oh no, less the points I expected to lose. Only have to gamble with enough points. Let's see, some of us were doubters and we got showed today. Yeah, two halves. Well, as long as the holes are good, but there might be some wiggle room there as well. But I'll be able to modify it for the next sprint. And since I only need half, what I might do for the next one is cut it in half and then duplicate the other half and then effectively take this part and then shove it into the other one because we still have to print 3 more of this. So we have to print 6 more halves, and I don't think we could fit 3 of them on here like this. Maybe we could, but we definitely could if they were inset into each other. No, you lost 10 points. Let's see. System. No, back, tool, preheat. What are we currently at? We are at 48 on the bed. Okay, it's cooling down. It's slow, but it is. I'm gonna go put a thing away here. Give me one. Actually, no, they're over here. Okay. I want to pull it off, but man, this is a very fragile print. Make the round hole smaller. You only need small mounting tabs. I could, yeah. It's just the way I designed the model. It's not really easy to do that. If I, in the slicer software, cut it up, I can make it a lot tighter. So. I think if I use the card, I can safely pull this up now. Let me get the skirt off first. All right. Look at how ridiculously cool that material is. It's... it is excellent stuff. It is so thin, too. That's hilarious. All right. Let's try and mount these on a fan. So if I put this here, yep, those align perfectly. And if I put it on this side that has the rubber doodads on there, it'll work. I could take them off, but nah. All right. Now, I need to get the server up here. Stop it. Stop beeping. All right, let me get this. Because we're gonna put one of these in the server now. And see how it fits. Okay. Let me put the rubber isolators back in. I've been trying to think about how I want to handle the cable, because that part's slightly complicated. And I think what I'm going to do is push it straight out of the back like that and then just feed it through there. So I'm going to mount I can't do that because it needs to blow that direction. Okay. All right, well, we're going to go up and over and just hope for the best when we put the top on. All right, so we're going to attach one here. Okay, yeah, that first layer did not print super cleanly around the holes. I'm going to fix that. Okay. Dremel time? Just Phillips screwdriver Dremel, yeah. Good enough. All right. Oh, Cart, have you not seen Noctua fans? Those are standard. They are very nice. Yeah, I may have only clearanced these to 4.5 millimeters, but it's more that the print just didn't work right. I'm going to grab not those, actually these. Since I have limited range of motion in there. Okay, I'm going to have to increase the size of that hole. How about this one? Yeah, okay. Stupid disconnected print layer not printing well. One moment. I forget plastic's soft. I can just use the drill bit by hand. All right, that one's ready. Noisy CPU fan was because... Okay. Okay. That should fit better. Let's try this one first. I think these are cleaner. There we go.
Bush subbed as tier 1 and says, oh, Noctua, yum. End of line.
MQ Bush, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 18 months there. I appreciate that. All right. Perfect. And I'm going to wait. And I'm going to hold the moment of make or break until we have both sides on. Now this is slightly more complicated because I can't just set it down because it's got the things poking up. Normally the rubber things are not this difficult to put in there. This is just because of my 3D printed parts not fitting or not having a good first layer. There we go. This one looks like it's going to go a lot smoother, and I may increase the size of these holes too. on the subsequent ones. There we are. Okay. Moment of truth. Okay. I did not take into consideration that the rubber things add thickness. Huh. Okay. We can work with that. Yeah, so it's not, this part is not too thick. I didn't take into account that these had, you know, height. Also, these are different than the last ones I had. So even if I had used or measured ones that I had, well, actually, I guess I had these on hand. I can fold this in and press it in, though. Because it is just a single layer. Alright, here's what we're going to do. We're just going to peel off a little bit. Okay, this is not working as well as I'd hoped. The layer-to-layer adhesion was too good. 30 minutes of life wasted? More like 5 minutes.
Robert Yates subbed as Tier 1 and says, end of line.
Robert, thank you for the Tier 1 there. And for 4 months. Thank you. Alright, now, boom. Oh, that's excellent. It should be slightly loose. That's really good. That is super duper good. Okay. And, that's backwards. Let's do this. Okay. Okay, I am extremely happy with how that fits, actually. That is solid. That's really good. Okay, I'm going to just shove this down here. I'm going to test fit the lid, because I want to see how that fits with the cable going over like that.
Scalloplet says 3100, nice job. End of line.
Okay, so that does slightly interfere. All right. SK, thank you for the 100 bits there. Why should it be slightly loose? It is... Every point is making contact. It moves because it's rubber isolated. Even this thing is actually rubber isolated, so it should wiggle slightly. If I was to try and hold everything in place perfectly, you'll see that it doesn't move that much, but it can move if I put a lot of pressure on it. The fact that it moves means that it's quiet. Okay, so what I can do is... How can we get the cable out without going up? Go like that, through there, and then around there. Perfect. That's it. That will work, because we're going to go through the splitter, which is going to add length anyway. That'll reach anywhere I need. That's perfect. That'll work. Put cable on bottom. I need to route it to this side. It doesn't go that side, it goes to this side. But the label side that has the motor is over there. That's perfect right there. That'll work. I really like that. Okay, so we need to remove however much this is to make these fit correctly, and then we're golden. Okay, let's do that so we can start printing the last 3. Also, let me put this drill bit away. So widen the holes, shrink it down slightly. I can have a secondary main switch for 220. Want this switch to be key operated. I have no idea. Look up solid state relays? I don't know. Okay. Yeah, I think that's everything. All right. Let's go update the model and then reprint. That went together better than I thought it would, actually. I'm really excited about that. Okay. The webcam view. We need webcam. Thank you for your content. Well, I thank you. I'm glad that it's enjoyable. All right. So there's that. I'm just going to get some water really quick because I'm very thirsty. Who would have guessed? With it being hot in here. You know what? I think I might even do myself a slight favor. I'm going to reduce the temperature a little bit. Just 2 degrees, you know. Oh, it's so much cooler out in this room. All right. Actually, before we sit down, let's check in on this one. It's looking pretty good. Actually, I'm going to have to go raise the phone. We're so high up. There we go. Yeah, that's looking really good. Triple net drop the temp 65. I don't want to kill the AC, because then I have to be ready for maintenance people to come in. Stream from hallway when, yeah. All right, let's go over here, and let's go tweak some things. Okay. All right. The really funny thing of watching the print from over here is seeing myself in the background and being able to go, hi. Okay. Let's minimize that for now. So here is our model that we represented here. I'm going to increase the fan hole size to 5. So we'll go ahead and do that, and then re-render. These should get bigger. Boom. Okay, that'll help. Then I need to grab that small piece I cut off. Regret that I left my calipers on yet again. We need to remove, that is 4.5 millimeters. I'm going to remove, it's 4.3. I'm going to remove, do we move 4 or 5? How squishy do I think those end caps are? How much, how compressed in? Well, that was bad. That was why I always wear a second shirt. We just killed the USB power interface for the Sennheiser mic. I can fix it though, and I am, of course, going to right now. All right. Yay. go ahead and close this up. Turn off the calipers. All right. Welcome to Shelby Solders. So this is the battery pack. I've never opened inside. I don't really care to. This is the battery eliminator that I use for this thing because I don't want to feed it double A's until the end of time because it uses them a lot. So yeah, we're not doing that. It has this metal ferrule that goes over it, but that didn't help me here. On the other end, we have a plastic ferrule that also didn't help me. And then we have the wires. So I'm going to peel these back, strip them. Actually, I'm going to first put a piece of shrink tube on here. Okay. Grab this, and you know what? I'm even going to put... No, I was going to put an extra one on, but I'm not. But I will grab a second one to have at the ready to isolate the two thin wires. So we'll cut that even thinner. Or shorter. So let me split these. Strip this back. Strip that back. That's not as much as... Actually, that's fine. Okay, now I need to strip these back. So you might be seeing this and thinking the wires are both black. How does he know which one goes where? There are markings on the wires that indicate a form of polarity. So I can reference that. Okay. So I might cut that a little shorter. Thank you for not deafening us when the power was cut. Yeah, so I did have the pilot tone on, and somehow I got it working. So you're lucky. Okay, this is bottom one on. Where's my solder? Yeah, that'll work. Okay. Why is the solder sucking so much? Oh my gosh. I was not ready to solder. I do not have the solder materials at hand. Automotive banana plugs like this. This is meant to be small enough that I wear it the whole stream. It's not meant to be detachable. Okay. Now, feed this up. Shrink it down. Okay. Yes, Diego, I know people break the terms of service and copyright laws. People suck. Alright, that should, in theory, be it. Okay, nothing exploded there. Okay, we're gonna have to do a thing I really didn't want to do, but it now just became kind of mandatory. We have to notch out part of the plastic door to make this fit. The metal part on there previously added some relief for that, but now we don't have the metal part, so we're just gonna do this. I really, 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 really did not want to. Oh, that's... Okay, well, that worked. There we go. Yay! Alright. And... there we go. Oh, no, the display's ruined! Ah! Oh, never mind, it's fine. Okay. I am changing a couple of things this time. Attempt to make it impossible for it to get caught. Alright. And there. Okay. Blech. Well, while we're over here, 5 millimeters off. Back to work. Okay, so we take this down to 32. Okay. All right. What else are we going to do? Was that it? So if we re-render this, the walls are shorter. Okay. So we need them to be shorter. The disconnected or not doesn't matter. We can fix that in the slicer software. I'd rather just leave this as is for now. I don't think there's anything else we needed to do. Yeah, I think that's it. Okay. So we'll save this. F6. That does a for real render. Export as STL. Do it over fan wall. And save. To make the holes bigger, yes, I increased them from 4.5 to 5. So they are, and so they are 0.5 millimeters bigger diameter. Additionally, the filament will be able to retract this time, which will help tremendously. We could make them even bigger, I guess. I could make them 5.5. Is there any reason not to just make them 6? Let's see how that fits. Yeah. Yeah. Let's leave it at 5. Let's leave it at 5. Okay. Slicer, this thing, which I think we can just reload, right? Reload from disk. Okay, it's successfully reloaded. Remit if it's still too small. Yeah. I am uploading the designs. But let's be real, no one else is going to print with these. Yeah, it crashed when I tried to reload from disk. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. Rotate. No, that was not what I wanted. Rotate. X. 9. Go. Okay. Now, we're going to cut in the x-axis. Yeah, because we're just going to do this. That solves a bunch of problems. Only 3-year-old version and the latest. It's a 7-year-old version, but also still the latest. Okay, perform cut. Enter the width of the desired... What? What? Cut. X. Perform cut. Okay, I must have hit the other button. Okay, so we're going to keep this. Might want to add submarine windows to your Dell. Yeah. Does the Dell have the exact same mount style as the Gigabyte? Commit to master was 3 years ago. Ah, okay. This should be shorter. Okay, so now increase copies. There we go. Why would you do that to me? There. Okay. Preview. Look at that. It's beautiful. It absolutely doesn't, but my HDDs are overheating. Like the idea of this. Ah, okay. Well, I think that's it. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Print settings. Infill. Infill. Hold on. Speed. Infill. Hold on. I would like to increase the percentage for the infill. That might be in the PLA settings, actually. Hold on. Print, filament. Density. Cost. No. Extrusion multiplier. Yeah, I would like this, but for the infill. Yeah, Majenko, I know. I also just did like watch-n2. I had lots of ways to do it. I don't really care. Overrides. No. Print setting. Okay, there's got to be... Fill density is how many like lines it puts in there. It changes the pattern. It's not that. I understand why you'd think that, though. So I don't think the extrusion width is it. And that might actually even be, like, messing with me. Does it have tooltip if you hover over a name? Sometimes yes, sometimes no. Yeah, you know what? Screw it. We'll just go with it. All right. We have the thing in export G code, printer, print wall, split, save, and we're good to go. That's it. Do a yoink on that, and we're ready to go print. And also stare and be bored. What was your idea with increasing the density of the infill? This green filament does really bad infill. Like, it's stringy and it doesn't work well. So I was hoping just, you know, cramming more in there would fix it. Click. Okay. So, oh, there's a server in the way. A server with a Noctua fan in there. Oh, that's going to be excellent to have all those in there. That's going to be so nice. Okay. Let me pop this off to the side. Slide this back on over. Never mind the beeping. It likes beeping. It and beeping are best friends. Beepity beep. Okay. All right. Temps are 0. Good. Back. Back. Print. I'm setting Morse code. I think I know which side the wire failure is on. Okay. Print wall, where is it? Fan wall split. Okay. Go. Boom. No. Fan wall split. Go. You have the soldering iron out? Fix it? Oh, yeah, I should turn that off. There we go. Thank you. What's the max airflow? About 25%, which also happens to be the minimum duty cycle that the other ones needed to be run at to cool the fans at what, or cool the CPUs at 100% load. So G-pin, here, I'll explain it this way while we're waiting for that to print. Let's say we have a box here, okay, like that. If I do one line like that, that's probably like 5% infill. If I do another line here, it might be 10%. Then I could do way more lines like this, and we might be up to 20% infill. The infill density changes the number of passes inside of the infill. What I wanted to do is I wanted to make these lines thicker by extruding more material when it goes through those. That's what I wanted to do. But I only wanted to do that as a compensation for this filament being weird. So let's see. There's that one. It's still heating up. That one's over there doing cool stuff. Look at it go. It's like printing or whatever. Not burning down office perfect. So it does, my soldering iron does have an auto off. Unfortunately, it doesn't turn off when it's in the base. But, eh. Is the filament or the Bowden? The filament. I printed other things with this filament before. It always behaves the same. It might need to be hotter. I don't know. Or maybe it's too hot. I don't know. I've not well characterized this filament. That's one of the reasons why I state the ANET works, and I don't want to mess with it too much because, I mean, it works. I buy the exact same filament every time. I've got it that dialed in So, yeah. Yeah, it's definitely the filament itself. Oh, this is going to be our first all-green print. Extrusion width, infill. Thicker extrusion infill, produce perhaps faster, stronger. Is that what you're looking for? It might be, but the difference with the extrusion width is that it calculates that in how it... Hold on. Okay, good. If it knows that the width is supposed to be wider, it will change the math for how much material it places. Basically, I need to lie to it. I need to get it to cheat, to put more material in when it doesn't think it should. That's the thing. If I adjust the extrusion width, it will add more material, but it'll also make fewer passes. So in net effect, it will be the same. What brand filament? Green. It doesn't say on the spool, and the box is very long gone. I'm kind of surprised the phone is still working for this view. Especially with it being right over the heat bed. I would have thought I would have overheated and been outputting pure white by now. Also, that's a phone. That is ridiculous. I am HDMI capturing a phone right there. That's so good. That's the wrong one. There. We were currently waiting for the bed, or the hot end temp to get up. It's going up to 200. Yeah, that might be slightly low for this. I don't know. It's like 180 to 220 for PLA, so I'm right in the middle. Do G-code stuff to increase the extrusion length on infill? Yeah, the problem with the infill is that it's just more lines. There's no specific G-code for infill. So I would have to change that. So that I will wipe off to the side, kind of. And this is why... Ah, drat. Oh well. That'll be fine. That's why, the skirt. Because you get all the ooky bad stuff out of the way at the beginning when you're not doing something you care about. HDMI capture through USB-C? Yes. Yeah, I have a really janky setup, so you can see the phone, and then down there I have the HDMI USB-C dock, and then I have one of the extension cables from the VR camera setup run through the arm. It is not long enough. I really want to get a USB-C dock that just takes a direct cable. That way I can swap out whatever cable I want. You know what? Let's just get way up in there. Uh-oh, that doesn't look good. That looks especially not good. Stop! No, don't save the breakpoint. Okay. So what do we need to do to fix this? Maybe actually clean the print surface. You know, that might help. Maybe it might just be as simple as that, actually. This filament is very frustrating. Tool, manual, go ahead and raise. Yeah, it just falls off. Okay. Everyone close your eyes. Oh, wow, isopropanol evaps really quickly when the surface is very hot. I mean, that was water. What's wrong with isopropanol? Nothing. Isopropanol in a spray bottle, though, that's a bad idea. All right, I say we just try it again, straight up. It has something really weird, so it might just start printing in the middle of the air. I don't know. Do you have the bottle the ISO came in? That is the bottle the ISO came in. Does the camera lens need to be cleaned? No. It's good. You're definitely not the last person to put IPA in a spray bottle. Yeah. First or last, yes. IPA is always a good idea, straight from the bottle. Canner factory. Can we see the label? Why? It's 91%. There you go. Magic Eraser would leave a lot of particulates behind. I wouldn't want that. %99% that comes in a spray bottle. That's terrifying. You want to see how they spell isopropyl? The same way you did. Oh, I'm making it work hard going so far down. If this doesn't work, I'm going to increase the temp of the PLA. There's pressurized IPA spray. That's horrifying. It's definitely flammable. Yeah, that's the thing. That's what's scary about it. How's that one doing? It's going well. Have you adjusted the Z offset? I adjusted the screws, and that's been good enough. It's possible I could take it down a little more, but I don't know. I expect that first part to be bad, because I didn't grab the tip, because it's like really hard to on this one. went better this time. So maybe just cleaning will have helped? I'm not kidding. I think cleaning just fixed it. Literally just cleaning. Who would have guessed? It looks so much better. Man, who would have guessed? I mean, cleaning works. Oh no, what do you mean, oh no? Looks great. That first layer looks incredible. That looks super good. Looked like it insists on printing the wall in two separate parts. Ah. Never mind the fuzz sticking up there. That's on the skirt. That's fine. I don't know. I want to try and cut it off, but I feel like I'm just going to mess it up. Have to run 3D printing ASMR. Eventually, IPA Flames always a good time. Oh gosh. See you, Cart House. Ooh, 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 ooh. It went right into the lens. Ouch. Oh, that's less optimal back there. The Dreamcast can emulate many consoles. I'll just throw that in there. I'll mention this, Sergeant Silver. I bought an Xbox Series X. There are no first-party games that I want to play on it. So, what slicer do I use? Replace the E in your question with a 3, and that's it. And by extension, the Wii U. Yeah, the Wii U is not going to be a good recommendation for anybody at any point from now on. To more directly answer your question, you can see there in the background, SLIC3R, the old one. Universally bad idea, yeah. I think we're going to be okay. What didn't look great on the back one, it's good enough. It's fine. I can fix that in post easily enough. Man, that stuff is so transparent. You got to see it in the... Here, look at that. That's fantastic. Oh, it looks really good, really dark. Oh, I like this filament so much, but it's awful. Are you sure you didn't buy a PS5? Oh, I bought a PS5 too, because I'm dumb. I wanted Oh, that looks terrible. Uh-oh. Oh, it kind of dropped the ball on that one. We'll see if it can correct on that, but we may have to... We may need to abort. It was extruded from the purest green. Yeah, what brand of filament is it? Green. I don't know. It's ancient. It might have come from Fry's Electronics when they were clearancing it out, and I'm not kidding. All right, please. Smush it all down. Go. Crush down those filament strings. Rawr. Actually, it's kind of doing it. It's doing it. It just accidentally ironed out all of the problems. That's good enough. We're rolling with it. Made it to layer 2. Oh yeah. So I'm going to do this, and then the focal plane will be the same no matter where it is. There we go. Is it done yet? Yeah. For people who like Nintendo games, games that the Wii U was great during its lifespan. For what? What are you illegally cloning here? What I am making does not exist. They are adapters to mount the wrong size fans in a server. All 3 Wii U games. Yeah, exactly. Couldn't emulate the Wii Shop. Had a lot of great games. Yeah. How did that work out for people who paid money for that? And now Nintendo's like, oh, you guys bought games on the Wii and the Wii U? That's cool. Here, give us a subscription cost for the Switch now to play the same games. I would not feel even the slightest bit bad of coming up with alternative ways to do that. Same stringy garbage on the second layer. You realize doing this invalidates your server's extended warranty? Yeah. Now, I say all this, but I own a Wii U. I also own a GameCube, a Wii, a Switch, and another Switch, and actually have every mainline console. I dumped all my Wii U games so that I could emulate them. And so, same with all my Switch games. The actual consoles themselves suck. Man, the Switch is terrible. I am extremely disappointed there was never a Switch Pro that just had a 1080p screen and ran docked mode in portable. They could release one of those right now. I would buy it. Like, they could say, next week we're releasing the Switch 2. Also, right now you can buy a Switch Pro, and I would still buy it. But no, it's just terrible. Yeah, the Switch OLED is not... I have a really difficult time liking the Switch OLED because they have the pixel subsampling wrong in the firmware. Oh, wet farts? I know, because I owned the NVIDIA Shield that the Nintendo Switch was going to be the successor to. It was going to be a refresh of the NVIDIA Shield Android tablet. Then NVIDIA had said, we're making this, And then quietly they swept that under the rug, and then in the back channels there was an agreement with Nintendo being worked on for the hardware. So I literally had the device that was the predecessor to it. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that sucks, the old one. And I'm just talking about Fable 3. Badoom. No. Yeah, I get so many comments from people on that video about the Digital Cave game DRM where they're saying, oh, I can still run Fable 3. All you have to do is download this and then run it. And it's like, you are cracking the game. Do you not realize this? X-Liveless is a violation of the terms of service. Like, people don't get it. But yeah, there's probably a way to run it, the old one. I genuinely have not looked into it, so I don't know what you would need for it. But yeah, I think there probably is. Do I have an Ouya? No. I kind of knew the Ouya was DOA, so I did not go for that. There were Android was evolving too much too fast at that time. We were not yet at peak phone. And it was obvious that they were going to get more powerful and that devices like that were going to be left in the dust. So I knew don't buy into anything like that at that time. So I skipped the Ouya. I wouldn't say the Ouya was terrible. I would just say that it was too early. That's what I'll say. Some Nick do some games for Windows Live games. In the streams where we were testing that, I ran Fallout. Well, actually, Fallout 3. Yeah, that ran Flat Out Ultimate, which has Xbox or games for Windows Live built in. Some games for Windows Live games use a key authorization method in games for Windows Live. That does not work. So just because it says Games for Windows Live on the box does not mean it won't work, but some of them won't work due to a Games for Windows Live DRM that no longer exists. Have Noctua bought one game on it, yeah. RF Programmer, 15 years ago would have been 2005. The iPhone wasn't even out yet. Wait, no, it's 2024. That would have been 2009. Well, we would have had Android. I don't know. Was the Ouya that early into Android? If it was that early into Android, then definitely, yeah. 2013, 2013's, yeah, we hadn't hit peak smartphone yet. I think that was, I can understand why they released it then. But, yeah, we weren't there yet. Android was not solid enough. So, print a Virtual Boy stand, I'll let you borrow mine. Yeah. If I was going to do that, Desiac, I would actually make it out of bent metal and then just print the supports. The struts. Oh, hello. It's working on the interface layer. Jackson City, landfill, you savage, yeah. 10 years ago was the 90s, right? Yeah. Uh, hello, slime. The stands are not red filament. Sanity, what you are missing is that I don't throw things away, like, ever. And I was moving a while ago, and I got this wild hair. Like, I got too much junk. I should actually throw some things away. And then I kept looking at stuff, and I'm like, okay, I don't want to throw any of it away. I know what all this is. But then I found this one weird metal thing that I don't even remember where I got. And it was like this weird, like, bracket, and it had, like, little plastic things going across. Like, I have literally no idea what this is, okay? So I realized I don't know what this is. I don't think I own what it goes to. I can throw this away and actually throw something out that I don't need. All right? So I did it. And I actually felt good about it. Then, like, a year later, I found out it was a Virtual Boy leg. So I threw out a Virtual Boy leg. That's the in-joke there. But I had no idea. I've never even seen a Virtual Boy in person. Just one leg. Yep, just one leg. But still, they're not common. That thing over there is doing some stuff. Lost my VB legs when I moved a million years ago? Yeah. Why did you own one leg? I genuinely do not know. Could say did some repair work in Virtual Boy stand yesterday. Ah. Lesson learned, never throw anything away. Yep. I don't know how many more layers we have to go on this before we start printing up. This might be the top layer. I'm not sure. Threw a bunch of obsolete cables again. Never use again, felt good. I will never do that. What's the time left on the gray print? It's not accurate, so it doesn't really matter. I can go tell you what it thinks it is, but it's wrong. Oh, we have 45 minutes left, and it says it's going to take 1.5 hours. Okay, I don't think it's going to finish on stream now. We have not yet got to the less complicated part. So, here, I can show you what the other model looks like. The gray one. The gray one is this. It's printing in this orientation. So when I say it's going to get simpler, it gets simpler when it gets up to this. There's less material to print there. But we're not there yet. I do have supports in the G code, but yeah, but we don't have to print any of the corners on the outside. So it's just the, the core, and then it bows up. So it should start to get less. There should be less to print there in a little bit. I need to go grab something. I'll be right back. Oh, there it is. All right, it's actually some of the slowest that you can do because of all the start-stop. I don't know. We'll see. So right now, that looks like the real bottom layer for the top. And then it has to print the infill cog still. Watch as a backup will probably slightly less repetitive than printing. Oh, we're on to the uprights. Why are you only printing in one direction? Come on. We had dot matrix printers that had this figured out years ago. Complain to HP. Did HP design G-code? Also, my ThinkJet prints bidirectionally. Printing in the other direction would count as a new layer? No, it wouldn't. What a weird dual path? Yeah. Slicers figured this out years ago. It's just mine is from too many years ago. I'm saying we had this all decades ago with dot matrix. When's the last time you printed something on paper? 3 days ago. I do it every month for my patron list at the end of the videos. Maximally unoptimized G-code, yeah. Remember the whole you don't manually add nicknames to the printout? I'm not sure what you mean. I have a substitute list. If you have a name that you prefer your name show up as, you just need to tell me, and then I just add it to the search replace list. But other than that, I think there might be 2 people that are on there permanently. I'm not sure. Gabriel Bell, September 2024. Ooh, that would be kind of fun. Make sure he's right next to Wayu 9. Quality section. Do you have avoid crossing walls enabled? Probably. I think I will have that enabled. But that still doesn't explain why it won't print it going up. It's only printing going down. Search for playlists. I spy some mischief. Saw your name on the hard copy printout 3 years ago, but can't for the life of me remember signing up. If you're in hard copy tier on Patreon or the hard copy YouTube membership, that's it. Those are the only 2 places. When was the last time you printed something in using ink that wasn't a test print or patron supporter page? Why do you specify using ink? Is it because you remember I did a video about a thermal printer very recently and you want to explicitly forbid that? In that case, it wouldn't have been that long ago because I thought I was going to do a video about a different printer and started testing it. And by test, I mean I was actually learning how to use it because it has specific character codes for controlling graphics modes. We can watch 3D print fail live if it ever happens. I don't think it will. We are dual printing right now, and they're both going fantastically. Actually, that one looks super good. That one looks really good. I don't know if that's the actual top layer or not. If it isn't, then the top layer on that's going to look fantastic. Actually, I think that one's more interesting to watch right now. Doesn't the plastic need to cool down for a second? Not really. Oh, I forgot I was gonna move the phone stand to the lower table. Oh well, I don't think we could get that view if I did. Gray so 9:30 a.m. Yeah. As far as tier 3 Twitch subs aren't eligible, Twitch subs can be gifted, which means we can get random names from people who aren't even aware they are on the print list. So it adds a lot of effort to something that the people who are on there may not even know is happening. Additionally, that brings in Prime subs. Should Prime subs be on there or not? So Twitch subs are very complicated, and it just no. No is the answer on that. I know nobody gifts tier 3, but it begs other questions. It's just not, no. I don't even remember if Twitch gives you a reasonable way of downloading all of your current subscribers. Simpler if Twitch lets you view active subs. Yeah. Once in the past 5 years. Other projects you have lined up? I don't go into that because it can change. And then expectations get set. And I don't want that. So even if I have something planned or not, I'm not going to reveal that because that only makes my life harder. I am Meowmo. Basically, I do that for YouTube and Patreon. I manually do it. I just go and I download the CSVs directly, mostly because I have to use preset filters for both of them. So it requires some GUI clicks, but then I just use a script to generate the printout from the CSVs. So, not currently subbed, but haven't had a single ad this entire time. I don't know. You're lucky? Now I have the expectation that you're not going to tell us. Well, that one I can live up to. Whenever Shelby's random whims take him, in a way, yes. Can we make a Windows XP machine game stream? I don't really do game streams. I just don't have anything to say about games most of the time, so that one's really difficult for me. Well, see, actually, old school, the old one. Wow, thank you to, well, I have an idea, of who sent that. Thank you so much for gifting a tier 3 sub. Holy moly. Definitely appreciate that. Thank you. Tier 3 subs could be gifted. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. We filled the recording drives. Cool. Oh, that's a fail. Oh, you know what? I don't think it filled. It might have overheated. I don't know. Anyway, I can't stop recording on the other cameras because the record feature is stopped on the ATEM. That's dumb. There. I'm gonna have to start that recording just when we started the print and I forgot to stop it. Cool. So there's like 600 gigs of footage I have to ingest just to trim down to 5 minutes. Okay. We play Zorgzet, not a game stream. You tell me, does that feel like playing a game? We must be doing some Hydro Thunders soon. I need to have better plans and time. I've said before, all large projects like that are on hold through the end of the year. Oh, there we are. We are into the shorter part. Okay, I'm curious if it's updated the time frame. It says we have 1 hour left. That might continue to reduce, though, as it only prints the cog and the spokes. I'm really curious how that one turns out. Let's move office again. RF programmer, one way or another. No, this is my job. Oh yeah, I didn't finish the thought on the gifted tier 3 subs. Tier 3 subs could be gifted to offensive or dumb usernames.
247 subbed as tier 3 and says, end of line.
Jeepin, holy moly, thank you for the tier 3 sub. Wow. And for 14 months. Thank you so much. I very, very much appreciate that. Yes, it is not easy to get it started. I had a lot of savings that I rode. Well, let me rephrase that. That I depleted to make it happen. So. Tax done. I can do something less mind-numbing now if I stop typing for reference in the chat. Give you update view on these. They're going along. Actually, I should raise the camera now because we're getting higher up. There we are. Kinda. How about we just do this? There, that's better. Just realized, what is the Death Star? You mean this? Tool Palace is still triggering me. Stop showing it. Fair enough. It is terrible. We're printing different kinds of fan mounts to go into a server to install the wrong fans in there that are better performing in acoustic measurements. So the Noctua fans, actually, that are in the title. Noctua fan sponsored. I mean, that's in a way true. Are all Noctua fans brown or thinking something else? The brown fans are Noctua fans, yes. There are some that are not brown, though. They do make black ones. It's also gray ones. I've not encountered those. And you don't have the contains paid box content ticked. I should on YouTube. If I don't, that's their fault. Is there one on Twitch? Actually, didn't even think to check. I don't know. It's in one of those gray areas. Technically, I did not receive any money. Just the fans. There is one on Twitch. Oh, well, that's too bad. It's got to be slightly annoying for you guys because you have the audio for the closer fan or closer printer. Showing us the dual path abomination. How's it going? It's the same. They're all okay. They're all fine. They're gonna work. So get why we have that many fans producing Noctua fans. Light scale can be much more expensive than regular fans. Yeah. The reason, let's say the server fans, okay? Let's just these are designed to move as much air as possible, lacking any other constraints, okay? Guess how much current these fans pull. All right? Like, just in chat, everyone guess. Guess how much current these fans are rated for. All right? Some of you are clearly trying to be ridiculous. But only 2 of you are over. These are 7 amp fans. 7 amps, okay, at 12 volts. They are insane how much power they use, all right? They are designed to just have an absolute hurricane of air going through, all right? So it's not like they're, not built to be silent or whatever. Their main goal is whoosh. So that's what it is. That's also why I don't have to worry about how many of the Noctua fans I put on a splitter, because they're capable of powering 7 amp fans. A couple of Noctuas are not going to be anything on those headers. Said 7, didn't say 7? What? Yeah, you said 7. How much air are you planning to move? Some. I mean, the actual measurements are like impossible. So, use those to inflate hot air balloons, yeah. 84 watts? Yeah. Yep. So that's the thing. They're specifically tuned for one job. Now, when you go and you buy a gaming computer and it doesn't come with Noctuas or something like that, yeah. Or I should say maybe a generic like Dell desktop or whatever. That, it's because they're just cheaping out on the fans. So, yeah. At that scale, it doesn't make any sense. But on the server side, they're tuned differently. Now, I'm not using this in a server environment. I would like to be able to exist in the same room with the server without going insane. So we're converting it to the much better acoustic performing Noctua fans. Ugh, they haven't even started the curve really yet. Wow. 4 350-watt server GPUs without own fans. Yes. Yeah, that's the other thing, is that these kinds of servers can have passive cards in them. I have some Intel Phi cards in the other room. They have a giant heatsink on them, but no fans, because it's expected that the server will push all the needed air through them. You like white noise at 103 decibels? Yeah. Are they monitored by the BMC? Be concerned the server will freak out, lower fan RPMs. Yes, and yes. But we can work around that. I've already done it. Or tested it. How hot does it get in there during the summer with that server? It's not that bad. The server doesn't run at the office, though, because the internet here is terrible. Oh, you know what? I forgot to do a thing. There we go. I just noticed something. By default, on the YouTube live side, bot alert, Fortran Wars show, bot alert. I don't know what Fortran Wars is, but probably not. I don't know that that Dr. Peeper is a bot there. Because Fortran is a programming language for vintage computers, which is not too far off of the usual topics that we talk about. So I'm actually not sure. But I don't know Fortran, so I would not be doing any programming for that. You're real? Okay. I mean, I kind of had a feeling that was a different kind of question. I've never seen a bot say anything like that. Yeah. But I don't think so. Just to irritate people. Let's see. Oh, yep, that's still printing. Oh, I hadn't even considered the possibility someone could hook up something like ChatGPT to a Twitch bot. Ugh. Ugh, oh man, printers are slow. Been showing to buy a faster 3D printer, yeah. Frostbite, we did that. Need to move on. Bed Slinger X1 Carbon. I want a Core XY printer. I really do. But I also don't want to spend $500. The thing is, there's always better things for me to spend the amount of money it would take for me to get a Core XY printer on. So, or the amount, spend the money on than it would take for me to get a Core XY printer. Yeah. So. Get any ETA on the program? Well, on this one, it says it's going to take another 7 minutes. And that one meaning the walls. Octoprint says it's going to take another 50 minutes on the gray one that you're currently looking at. I'm now concerned that it might be right. Man, this one's so much quieter than that one. There's no reason for it to be. The bed access on this one is so loud. $500, interestingly cheap. Yeah. It gets a print so done so much faster prospectively. Yeah. Using Octoprint for 3D printing. For the gray one, yes. Like Octoprint been a Patreon supporter of the project for years. Oh, that's awesome. I don't use it enough to do that. I do really like it. I'll put it this way. Here, I'll show you what my version of Octoprint running on the printer for this looks like, so you can be horrified. There you go. That should be appropriately ancient. It's possible that that version predates you being a supporter even. Is it also 7 years old like Slicer? Yes. It will be. Everything for that printer was set up at the same time. So yeah, why change it? So yeah, that Octoprint cannot slice. It cannot barely have the webcam functional. I think it can do the data logging webcam time lapse. Time lapse, that's the word. Yeah, I think it can do that. But yeah. But yeah, so I'm using ancient version of Octoprint there. Vintage, yes. Actual card literally more reliable than a laser printer. Yeah, I can see that. Again, someday, but like taps, do you lose third resist pulling on it? Exactly. I can't believe we got this thing up and running today. Like, that blows my mind. Desiac. Core XY, the head moves in 2 axes, and then it goes up and down. But what makes the Core XY a Core XY is that both stepper motors, if you're looking at the printer from the front, are in the back. And you can think of them as like pulling X and Y. So if you pull this one down, it would pull this side down, and then you could pull that side down. So it's kind of weird. You'd think of it like pulling an X, but the belt path is actually an H shape. So yeah, it's more about how it pulls it. Etch-a-sketch, yes, that's exactly it. So yeah, that's how it works. So the belts are all up top. Only reason to get a more modern slice would be better print quality. Well, the supports on this one are terrible. It turns out we could probably have reduced the print time by like an hour and a half if we used organic supports. But yeah. Yeah, I want a Core XY Bowden printer that's made out of 2020 aluminum extrusion. So, fans use their own power supply? No, they're just standard 4-pin PC fans. Now see why the Ender 5 is not Core XY? Yes, it's much more complicated. I wonder how correct Octoprint is going to be on this. I'm nervous. It still says 50 minutes. So we are 4 hours and 21 minutes into the print. It might actually take longer than initially predicted. I forgot I also could have just pressed this button because I moved it over there. How's the printer smell? This one smells bad. That one doesn't really make a smell. This one is old and covered with dust. That one is old and not covered with as much dust. So how much waste will be made from the support? Yeah, it's pretty bad. I actually have a bin where I've been keeping most larger waste pieces like that in the hopes that one day I would have got a Philistruder, but then I realized I don't really print that much, so why? Yeah, 0.4 millimeter. So it smells like burning dust? Yes, it does. I am not a... I did not read a lot of Anantech, so it doesn't impact me that much, but to see a technical publication go, I don't like, so... The supports are a little too supportive with how it's like hugging and wrapping around. That's kind of over the top. I was really tempted to print the dome without supports, but I could not have printed the inner wall flat part of the top without it, so it was required no matter what. Mind building a stupid future. PLC owns Tom's hardware. They could have merged sites. Instead, they're flushing. Yeah, okay, that's extremely dumb. I didn't know that. Okay, yeah, that's very, very dumb. Overbearing supports, they really are. On the bright side, the internal support piece will look kind of cool. That's why Gothic windows look like that, so they can print the overhead without no support. Yeah. ETA on what? Which shape is the actual item again? What do you mean? It's a fan. Oh, the model. It says it's going to be a dome that goes up with a circle in the middle, essentially. Might be unavoidable. Journalism company does controversial things. See, ETA on submarine window. It's probably still 50 minutes. Oh, 40 minutes now. Yeah, if I could Alt-Tab on that computer without walking over there, I could show you, but I can't. There's what that one looks like. I got to show you it in short bursts so you can't see it do stupid toolpaths. Thinks the support will break what they're supporting? Oh, no, it's fine. That won't be a problem. Oh, you mean when removing it? That is a distinct problem, actually. But I'm making the part solid. So I don't think so. And additionally, I'm going to remove it from the bottom, so it would be compressing the material is very unlikely. 3D prints brittle, never actually touched them before. They're usually way lighter than you're going to think they will be. That's the first thing you'll experience when you hold one. It's like, whoa, that weighs nothing. The plastic doesn't seem to be as dense, and then usually you don't have solid infill, so that's hollow inside the walls of the plastic part. So that's lighter. It can be brittle if it's not designed and printed well. So it depends. I have printed the equivalent of this arm that's holding up this spool, and it was almost entirely hollow, but because I printed it in a particular axis, even though I had an infill problem on one of the flat planes on the front surface, it was fine structurally because I printed it the correct way. So if you twisted that part, it would have failed, but because I had the load in the right axis, it was fine. So it depends. That's the answer. If you print something right, it can do quite well. But yeah, it all depends. Why has no one made a 3D fax machine? Because scanning 3D objects is not a actually solvable problem. ChatGPT, thanks for the information. I don't think I've ever printed anything that requires 100% infill. Because, well, okay, that's not true. I definitely have. Like the, so as an example of something that was 100% infill that needed to be strong, the replacement, what's the best way to phrase this? When I had the broken Roland keyboard and I was making the keys work again because they had a part that was in the back that was sheared off. I had hollowed out some of the key going up into it and then glued in a new part. The new part that I glued in was solid, 100% infill, but it was really small. So even if I hadn't picked 100% infill, it probably would have been effectively that anyway. Joe showed up. Is this a fan shroud? Essentially, yes. But it mounts it into the drive bays of a server. So it's a fan mount and cover, shroud. Just for the record, we could technically stop this right here. It would be functionally the same. It just wouldn't look as cool. I'm willing to wait 40 minutes for it to look cool. We are too, yeah. Yeah. Let me look at the, I'm gonna have to take off the phone. So we're gonna lose that view. Sorry, G-Pin. You gotta look at this one. I'm gonna look at my data remaining to see if I can stream longer. The answer is probably no. How am I at 13% charge? I was plugged in. What? The Blackmagic camera app uses more power than the phone can charge. Holy moly. Well, I have a notification from my phone provider, so that's not good. Cycle ends in 2 weeks. I cannot continue streaming. I would have to reduce the bit rate like crazy. Matter of fact, I might as well just do that now. Settings, output, bit rate, recording. We're going down to 1 megabit per second. All right. I gotta do a thing here. All right, well, I definitely cannot use this phone as a camera anymore. I reduced the bitrate by 30%-ish. Yeah, the phone charges. Jeez. So yeah, just running the camera for that used that much power. That's crazy. Just plug my phone in so it doesn't completely die on me. That is the lowest I ever had that phone get. Power tool paths are bewildering, yeah. Needs higher wattage charger. That's a 60-watt charger. 60p. Yeah, well, it's more the bit rate than anything else. There's no real reason for me to stop streaming. We'll just leave the bit rate low for the rest of my data cycle. Need 60 kilowatt charger, yeah. I've been mad at that app made you lose your uptime record. This is unfortunately a new phone. The old phone was not capable of doing what we were doing with the camera stuff. So this phone does not have the uptime record. And this stupid new phone actually still gets updates, so every now and then it has to be restarted. Ugh. So, yeah. Shouldn't need a ton of it tomorrow. Oh, well, it's got to last longer than that. It's got to last, I think, a whole other weekend. It's got to last until 2 Fridays from now. Does it communicate phone and charger the correct wattage? I'm pretty sure. Not 100% sure. Let me see if it says what speed it's charging at. It says it's going to take an hour and 49 minutes to charge it there. Okay, well, that just unplugged, but that's fine. I'm going to move it to the phone plug. I had it on the computer plug. Shouldn't make a difference. 1 hour and 49 minutes. Yeah, it's the same. The Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy radio series is incredible. Oh, I can't show it at all there. Yes. Screw it. Here. That's the CD set for it. It's fantastic. I wouldn't intentionally block updates on a phone. It's more that the other phone that was getting the uptime records wasn't getting updates anymore. The full set, not including the new one. That was all of the original stuff. Yes. Whale number is yeah. That is primary, secondary, tertiary, quaternary, and then they kind of make them up from there. I forget exactly what they're called. Let's see, quaternary, quintessential. Yeah. It's at 95% done on these, by the way. Check out Sherlock Holmes Reads by Stephen Fry. Ooh, I could see that being good. I could see that being good. So, how's Android 14 working for you? It's fine. My last phone had like Android 11 or something really old like that, so it's all wildly different to me. I was on a Note 9. Might have even been 10. So yeah. Hexagonal was the latest. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't listen to that one. I'd been meaning to re-listen to the entire original series, and then I was going to listen to the new stuff, so I forgot. I got distracted by other things and forgot to re-listen to that so that I could listen to the new stuff. Mail call video just went live. Yep, yeah, that's a thing. You guys go watch a video while you watch a stream. Oh, excuse me. And if you happen to be a patron and commented on the mail video about my Michigan, Missouri mistake, thank you, because I was able to fix that. 39 Terry Pratchett Discourse books for 18. Ooh, that's a good deal. Looking for what version of Android I'm on. Saw a thing you wish you had. S Pen. I was the one who told you about being able to use the S Pen for the shutter. It has an S Pen in the S24 Ultra. That's what makes it the Ultra. That, and then it costs a ridiculous amount of money, but, you know, yeah. Yours was Note 9. Oh, the Note 9 had that too. Oh, on the Note 9, it had an S Pen as well. Actually, they're almost identical. The new one will fit in the Note 9, but the Note 9s will not fit in the new one. They are not interchangeable because they Bluetooth pair with each other, so it doesn't work like that, but yeah. Looked into the Hitchhiker's PC game. I own it. An original box copy. The only thing I'm missing is the button, which drives me nuts. I want to beat the game, but I refuse to look up hints. And I've never escaped the first room. Now, this is not me asking for what the solution is, because I still want to figure it out on my own. So, just keep that in mind. But yes, I can't say I like it, because all text-based adventure games are madness. But I still intend to fully play through it at some point. Thought it was only notes, didn't realize they're just notes without saying notes, and people think notes are going to like explode and take out airplanes or whatever. So that's what that is. Do we get to play that after Zork? No, because I want to play that and I don't want it spoiled. Being out game without hints is tough. Yes. I really like Douglas Adams' work, though, so I want to experience that. That's the thing. I don't want it to be just a checklist of run this command and run this command, but I know hints can help in some ways, but still. Oh, Dr. Call, that's super irritating. Good to know. Is it just me or is the right wall bending? It's still under the toolpath, so it must not be. But yeah, it looks like it. Yeah, Dratini, that's about what it feels like. Let me find this. And this. Because when the print you're currently looking at ends, I want you to be able to watch the other one but it's across the room, and we need stuff for that. Getting a little nubbin at the end? Yes, because it stops and then attempts to extrude. There's actually like a spine at the end of each one. I kind of like it. Lens curvature? Maybe? No, it looks like it in person. I don't think so. Oh! We're done! And I accidentally auto-exposed. Bingo! It's beeping at me. Come get your stuff. Please focus. Oh, it's on manual focus. That would be why it's not focusing. There we are. Okay, so them's the prints. We're going to wait for this to cool down a little bit, because if I don't, they'll get bent like that thing did when I was peeling it off. So we're going to wait, but I can turn it off and slide it off to the side, because it doesn't need power to not be powered. With that, I'm going to grab 3 more fans. And we're going to get these ready to put those on them. So, grab this. We're still waiting for the other print to finish. I can show you what that looks like. One moment. I'm changing out this lens for this lens, which is not just a lens. This is a whole thing. That's very dark. That's not so dark. There we go. There is no digital cropping on that. That is about 12 feet away. You're getting that view. Is that crazy reverse setup? No. What it is it is a slightly bigger frame lens on a non-magnifying or shrinking, however you want to think about it, lens adapter. So that's essentially an extension tube. Then onto a sensor that is smaller. So we are getting lots and lots of zoom to the point of, if I did this, that is crop sensor. So that's now, that's not even technically digital zoom, because you guys are getting 1080p. This is just outputting 1080p. So it's still full resolution. Heck of a camera for 2900 kilobits per second. Oh, it's even worse, because you're actually getting 1000 kilobits footage from the office. It's what I used to record. Can you zoom in further than this? Not without cheating. Does it have... It has no image stabilization of any kind. And it's so bad, if I walk, I'm not even stomping. I'm just, this would just be walking. Well, that's a pretty good look at the layer lines being put down there. That's kind of cool. Anyway, uh, yeah, that's this lens setup. It is very ridiculous. Spongy wood floors, concrete floors, actually. Just flimsy camera arm because no one makes anything designed to do what I do. It's no worse than your normal cameras. How many pixels does an optical mouse have? Like 16 or something? It's not that many. All right, back to this. Edges of Sports looks so scuffed when it zoomed in. I mean, that's just how it is anyway. Okay, let's get these open because we still have to wait for that to finish. So we need this, and we need these. Can back up Apple II disk using PC high-density drive without a grease weasel. Probably not without a grease weasel or equivalent hardware. I think the applesauce is the Apple people equivalent, but you should be able to do it with a grease weasel. Grease weasel is not expensive. It's not the cat weasel, so you could get one. There we go. An actual blade tool. I have a suspicion that's what Dogface bought this for. Pro tip, don't use bladed tools to remove 3D printer things if you're going to try and scrape. All I'm doing is getting under the tip or the corner and then prying. If you look at 3D printer people groups, you'll find people who used it to scrape. And they have long-term evidence that they did. Making something closer resembling that with the Pi Pico. It's minimal hardware. Oh, I don't know about the applesauce. I don't know. On the grease weasel, I don't think so. Oh, I love how garish all of our colors are. This is wonderful. Okay, so let me grab the server. And we're done with the 3D printer, the Tron XY, so let's get that out of here. Here is the NVMe server. Oh, I wish I had magenta. Dude, I definitely would have printed alternating magenta and not. Okay, so we want, on the label side, we're going to put them in like that. Okay. And we're putting the cables on the top just because it makes it easier. So here we go. Pop that in. I'm going to use this to pull it out just because the wall makes it a little difficult. These are normally easy enough to do by hand. Oh man, making the hole bigger helped a lot. Who would have guessed? That was easy. Okay. You could chroma key those out and make it look like they're floating. Yeah. Oh, it's perfect. These ones worked great. This is a little messed up. I think this is the one that got kind of just wrecked. There we go. Oh, look at the transparency. It's awesome. Brown, beige, radioactive green. Those are some nice colors together, aren't they? Oh, I like it. And there we are. That one is done. So I'm going to pull this forward, which works because I now removed that. And then I can slide this through here. Pull that down in. Oh my gosh, it's perfect. It is absolutely perfect. Oh, that rocks. Okay, so maybe 5 was too much. I should have done 4. But that's close enough. Everything else, fitment-wise, is stunning. We'll have the splitter that goes here. That connects both of these. And then the splitter can... splitter doesn't quite reach the fan header, but they also give you an extension. So we can just use that. So I'll pop that on there. And that now reaches the fan header without getting in the way of anything. All right, let's fill in the other 2. No way. That thing just finished. That took way less time than it thought it would. I was right. Okay, so we're going to finish this off. Have a Ziploc full of unused Noctua splitters and extensions? I do as well. They give you a lot of extra goodies. Okay. So we're going to use 1 extension, 1 splitter, and 1 fan. I didn't realize they also give you the screws. We could have used the screws, but the rubber doodads are, you know, better. Okay. Never seen ZMD Wraith Prism Socket 7. I don't know what that is, so I'm going to go with no. You know what? I'm going to mount these this way. No. I don't think I can. No. Okay. Up top again. Oh, this is excellent. There are no micro centers. Yeah, no. Nope. Not near me. There used to be Fry's Electronics near me, but now there's no Fry's Electronics near anyone. Best Buy is the closest thing, and Best Buy sucks, so... Okay. That one can interfere with the CPU cooler. Cool. Well, we'll figure that out later. That tucks in there. Perfect. Last one. Thinking the fittings look quite similar, like heatsink mount or tiny spending PC build. I don't know. All right. Alright, that side's on. Last side. Most of these printed, like, perfectly, actually. For this filament, I'm a little surprised. For this filament in an unknown printer, I am stunned. And that's it. Last one. Going in. Feed through there. Drop it in. Feed the cable through. Perfect. All right. One more splitter and extension pair. So this there. These in there. And then that wraps around. The fan headers are up front. This one could be reached without the extension even. I don't even need the extension. Okay, I'm not plugging it in because it's buried and kind of down there, and I'm going to have to do a lot more work still, so just going to leave that like that. Okay, now let's get that. No, they're all blowing the right way. Labels are that side. They also have arrows cast into the plastic. I don't know if I can show this on camera since it's all like super bright. And the stream quality sucks. No, there's no way, but there are arrows cast into the plastic. All right, now over there, let's go grab us a fan mount. Yoink. Okay, the front is not as intact as I would have liked, but let's remove the struts or supports. All right, I'm going to try getting in here and tackling it from the top. Also going to grab the 60mm fan because I'm going to need that in a moment. Ooh, the Pokerator will be perfect for this. Okay. So, I might be able... This is slightly a tough one. How do I want to approach this? What happens if I just grab it and rip? Rah! Oh, I felt that side detach. There's a lot of surface area there. Don't break Son of Pokerator. Yeah. Ah, there, that detached. Good. That one's a little weird. Good there. Good there. Okay. That might have helped. This whole side is starting to come loose there. You can see it poking down. Ooh, that was a good release. All right, it might just be the wall around it. Oh, it's so close. Come on. Actually, I'm realizing it's probably the top. There's no real way for me to get in there and try to split that. Ah, that's a lot of movement, and I can see that translates all the way up to the top. Maybe I just need to pull the corners out. Okay, I see more movement on the top than I would like from that. No, that's going to pull the whole thing down. Okay, the top was not thick enough. That's unfortunate. So this layer here, which is what the fan itself actually mounts to, was a little too thin. And it may get pulled down. Trying to split it apart, but I don't know. Yeah, because when I pull on that, it pulls the whole dome down and in. Design flaw? In a way, I went too thin on this. I was concerned about how thick I could get away with because the rubber grommets that we use to mount this technically aren't even as thick as this wall is. They're relying on stretching. So I didn't want to make the mount point on here too thick, but I maybe should have made it a little thicker. Yeah, I don't know if there's anything I can do beyond just rip it out. Well, I can do this. I can tear this out in bits and pieces and try to carve it out from the bottom. Okay, so that opened up there in the correct way. That looks tedious. Yeah, supports are never fun. They're really annoying. That's just the nature of them. Ideally, you get lucky and they are so loose that they just kind of fall off. That did not happen here because of the corner pieces. So I just need to make sure I don't snap any of my little legs, and I'll be okay. So far, it's going well. It's actually going quite well. Okay, the dome, that's it. There we go. All right, yeah, that is way, way too thin. Dang, that looks cool, though. Okay, so the fan mounts in this. Ooh, their shrink tubing's a little close on that, actually. I don't think I can pull that through to go through there. I'm going to have to actually cut their shrink tubing. Ah, there we are. And now I can fit that through the other side, which lets you mount it flush. I'm an idiot. I don't need it to go that way. Nah. All right, never mind. What I need to do is pull out this. Push that through. So this can go out this direction. There we go. That's the way I want it to go. Yeah, that's kind of awesome. All right. Let me take out these, and let me find the rubber mounts that came with this fan. All right, we're getting to our moment of truth. So we're gonna, oh my gosh, this is impossible to mount these. Okay, we have to screw this one in. That is literally impossible. There's no way to do that. I absolutely messed that up. Mork, we are live temporarily, just until we get this proof of concept done that this fan mount works. There we are. It's gonna look cooler with screws though, at least. Drill time? No, that's fine. It's, yeah, there's no holes on the sides to grab the rubber things to pull them through. I don't know why I thought I could do that. That was dumb. All right, there's that. I'm going to use some tweezers here really quick, if I can find them, to pull some of the stringy filament out of the way, but I can't find them. Really? There we are. Oh, that's the one I modified to be weird. All right, fine, this. I can't get to them. Okay, well, there, that'll work. Close enough. Okay, why? Hello, I'm back. Sorry. Cut, that's what I want. Okay. So there it is in the mount. Now, these tabs go along the top. These tabs go along the bottom to stick it into the drive bay area in the front of the server. So let's see if it works. Now I did increase the height of the tabs in the design right before I printed this. Oh my gosh. Come on. Go in there. You know you want to. Ooh. It's close. Okay, I'm going to file these slightly, and then I think it'll work. By file, I mean sand. Taking notes to edit the model later. I will remember this. Okay, that might do it. All right. Hook the bottom ones in. Oh, come on. What's it getting caught on? Oh, there's like a secondary lip, actually. It might be way too tall. Really? This. There we go. Why is that not going as smoothly as I thought? These top things might not be as deep as I thought. Let me trim off a little bit of that. Oh, it's so close. Come on. It is really, really close. It does fit quite well, but these top ones are supposed to lock in and they're not. I'm gonna have to make these like half as long as they currently are, I think. And then it'll be perfect. So the bottom slides in, you pull it forward, press the top down, and then you gotta kind of wedge it. And then they should all slide back. I'm just not getting as far back as I thought I should. Huh. The top of the bay is bending a little bit, but not as much as I would be concerned about. I'm going to try mounting it in the middle, because that'll let me see how far it's getting in. So, there. Push it in. Yeah, it's not going all the way back. What is it? Oh. Okay, I know what it is. A slight redesign is required. These metal tabs are farther forward than I realized. They're hitting it and stopping it. So I need to cut reliefs for those. Okay. I can do that. That's not a problem. But that is That's the snug fit. That would get it flush. That will get it flush. We're not doing that right now. But for now, just for the proof of concept, that's perfect. So yeah, if I press this in here, hook it forward, allow that to pop in, that is super secure, shielded. Not as good looking as I'd hoped because we lost some material due to this being a little too thin. But yeah, I can make that flush for sure. And then that should work perfectly. You love it? Yeah. So, a little bit of a moving shot here. Make another one. I am going to make another one. Use the old one to make Palpatine's throne on the Death Star. Yeah. Yeah, so that's the fan mount there. So there will be another one on the other side right here, but I will try to get it mounted flush because I'm pretty sure I can do that by making a couple of tweaks to the design. But yeah, that's gonna be excellent. Spin in there. Ooh, that's super cool. That's really cool. I like it. The guard is stronger than I would have guessed too. That's going to be great. Okay, some very minor design changes. This can now be thicker because we're going to use screws since it's impossible to get to the sides. I'll move the nubs on the bottom actually forward slightly because I think they need to be, and then I got to add some gaps in the top. But yeah, that's excellent. Lost 4 drive slots, but also didn't. You see there's a drive right there. If I pull this out, I can pop this in front of the drive. This is designed in such a way that it doesn't prevent you from having drives behind it, because it only goes in the same depth that the original trays use for the locking mechanism. That's how far in it goes. So 0 drives are technically lost. But yeah, all right. We're going to call that there. I'll make some minor tweaks to that design, and we'll probably be 3D printing those while we play Zork tomorrow. So the locking mechanism is optional. Yep. That's super cool. All right. Well, we're going to have to call that there. So I'm going to run the outro. Well, okay. Thank you all for being here for this one. We made some very good progress here. I'm really happy with how that result turned out. Thank you again to Noctua for supplying the fans that I used for this. They're really good. I bought all the last fans I put in my last server. They've been going strong since I released the video that I put those in there. You can see that. See how long they've been in there? In use 24/7 since then. They all are perfect. They're just fantastic fans. So yeah, definitely check out Noctua fans if you want some nice, quiet, high-performance fans. But yeah, we're gonna call that it for today. So I will see you all next time. If you enjoyed this stream, you may want to follow or subscribe on YouTube Live if you want to know when I'll be live again next. If you want to help support the channel, you can find me on Patreon or get a shirt that's not this one. This is a $2 shirt from Michaels. Don't buy these, they're awful. Well, I mean, they serve a purpose. Anyway, that's it for now. I'll see you all next time.